Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today we are back with Guild Wars 1. Not putting on the hat right now, let me refund that redeem. Alright, we are back in Guild Wars 1. You know what I discovered today? I was watching Noxxi play Guild Wars 1, and there is a checkbox in the options that merges all your bags like this, so you can just see everything together. It's pretty nice. I think I'm gonna keep using that feature. So that's there if any of you want it. So, last time we got to... What is this? I believe this is part of the Shiver Peaks. Yak's Bend? It's snowy, so I'm assuming this is part of the Shiver Peaks. So we're in Yak's Bend right now, and I need to pick up all the quests that are here and start doing these. Let's see. Tybor. Oh, bother. The new set of Mesmer attire I wanted crafted requires leather. I don't have any. On the way here, I gave all the hide strips I had to artisan Rudger that he might produce some leather for me. Now he's nowhere to be found. I'll keep searching the camp, but perhaps you could look for him back in the Ascalon foothills. He might need a reminder of his obligations. I'll go look. Okay. And Necromancer Morgan. As you've no doubt heard, there have been a number of recent disappearances among the townsfolk. Thus far, we've assumed they fell victim to the Stone Summit or other local menaces. The truth, grant forgive us, is something much, much worse. One of our order, a promising necromancer named Verata, has been experimenting with new ways to enhance and maintain summoned minions. Normally, this would be a good thing, however, in his lust for power, Verata has been kidnapping Ascalon citizens for use in his experiments. He was also spotted waylaying travelers coming up into the mountains from Ascalon. We must stop him, quickly and discreetly, before anyone can link the disappearances with our order. Can you be of help in this situation? You get some new skills. I will stop Verata. Okay. Let's see. Any others? Any other quests near here? I think we got them all. Alright, so next up we gotta grab some henchmen for questing. So we definitely need the healer. Alessia, best healer in game. Let's see, get Orion, get the Archer, and then we got 2 more slots. Let's get the Mesmer and the Necro, so I'll be the front line. Alright, and let's try this area out. Let's see how it goes. Alright, okay. And Guard Marcus has something to say. What's up, Marcus? Cold enough for you? I think I've been on guard duty out here, away from the fires, for as long as I remember. Last time I cracked wise with Captain Osric, that's for certain. Well, enough of my sad story, I suppose. Anything I'm gonna help you with? I'd start your search for the stragglers along the road to the southwest. Okie dokie. So first thing I want to test, okay, so that is a ranged spell. Okay, so we just got Enfeebling Blood last time, but wasn't sure. Is there, I wonder if there's anything I could do to be able to see debuffs on enemies in the options. Because right now I can't really tell whether they've got it or not. It's kind of cool to be able to cast a weakness at a distance, though, drastically neutering their damage. Debuffs are triangles pointing down. Yeah, but I want to see like an icon for the like we got so many people here. There's like a bunch of different debuffs. You got to remember what you casted. Okay. Well, I'm mainly reducing the damage of everything by 66%, just so there's no risk. That's what I'm casting. I was say, I'm really liking this curse. Let's see, Icy Hump. Nice, I think that hit both of them. It has some area of effects, but they've got to be kind of close together when it casts.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hello, Bird Tree. Welcome. Okay. Watching this brings back memories. It makes me feel old. My account on this game is older than my teenager. I feel old as well. Atmog, I didn't play Guild Wars for long today. My Necro was still in pre-searing and I was doing a Necro quest to kill 3 Blood Fanatics for Kasha. They double teamed me and I died and I rage quit. Skill issue. You could always do some other quests and then come back to it. Ah, I saw all of them shimmer white when I cast that. Dude, the splash rate of this seems to be decent. Oof. Taking some damage there. I almost forgot that spell cost some health to cast. I got myself pretty low on that one. Oh gosh. Oh man, my health. We are losing people right now. Yeah, we accidentally aggroed a pack from the left and the right. We are not doing good. Oh man, I can't move. I think this is where I die. Nope. Ninja vanish. I'm out. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Alright, I gotta be more careful with those pulls. Going for cartographer title. I'm not going for any titles. I don't know what that is. Use bow to pull them away. I'm not using a bow. I am the ranger tank. We'll figure it out. I got ranged options. We will figure it out. Tanger? Yes, I'm playing Tanger. You can swap weapons mid-fight. Nah. We're good. We'll figure it out. Alright, that is a bunch of them. Okay, I got both of those debuffed. Though I don't have aggro on them. I wonder if weakness applies to spells and stuff too, or only basic attack damage. Level 12. Alright. Okay, we got another pack that just aggroed. Yeah, I'm definitely having to take this a bit more seriously than the other stuff up to this point. Okay, let's grab the loot. Weakness affects attributes, downgrading them by 1 point. Yeah, but it also says it reduces their damage by 66%. Here, hang on a sec. Guild Wars weakness. If I can type. Condition that let's see. You deal less damage with attacks, and all of your attributes are reduced by 1. You do 66% less damage with your attacks. Let's see. Reduces the equipped weapon's base damage by 66%. Okay, so it's anything that uses the weapon as part of the roll. And then also all stats reduced by 1. Okay, we found Verata, not hostile yet. Alright, so that means that weakness is going to be better cast on, like, archers or melee targets than it is going to be on things that just look like spellcasters. Okay, so Verata ran this way. I guess I just follow him. Oh, nice. That cursed all 3 of them. So good. Did the quest update? Return to Necromancer Morgan for your reward. So he got away, though. But I guess that's all she cared about. Let's see. Shiver Peak struggles. Missing artisan. Alright, looks like road to Borless Pass. Looks like I went right past whatever that update was. Dang it, Muck broke my Discord. I broke your Discord? What do you mean, Bluebell? Did I post such fire videos that it burned your system? Whenever I go back to Wars 1, it's painful not being able to jump. Yeah, moving around definitely is... You gotta be patient. You just... Plop, 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 plop. I'm gonna use a birthday cake. You finally got the tonic? Yeah, someone gave me the tonic. Is this post-searing? Yes. You might need to move on to Shiver Peaks. Wait, what? I'm in Oh, you're talking to somebody else. I was like, do you see the snow? I'm in Shiver Peaks. Dude, I love it. With weakness on that Eden, he hits me for 6. Alright, so I'm not gonna bother casting weakness on the spellcasters. That's a waste of hit points. My hit points. Just need to do it on the other stuff. Focus fire on this one. Curse that one. Alright, we're good. We're Gucci. Alright. I do see a snow wolf here. I wonder if a snow wolf would be better to tame than my current cat. But my current cat is almost level 12, and then I'll see if my training method has been paying off. Oh wait. Wait, the name did it. Wait, hold on. Playful Stalker? What does that mean? Hold on. Guild Wars Pets. Hold on, it changed to Playful. What is that? Control F, Playful. What is Playful? One sec, I'm looking up what this means. It determines attack versus defense, yeah. Wait, what? Low damage dealt to damage received ratio. I'm blown away. I am blown away, because my pet has died one time. In leveling from 1 to 12, he's died one single time. And all the rest of the time, I'm tanking for it. I am blown away that it turned out to be like this. So Playful, it's getting minus 5% to its damage, and getting plus 30 to its hit points. I don't know how it's possibly calculating that. When you make the Lion's Arch, I can take you to the menagerie and show you almost every possible pet in the game. You're just trying to show off? This is why death leveling pets is a thing. I'm not doing that, though. But if that's the case, dude, I don't know if I might as well just be using the bow. But I'm outside the city, so I can't be moving points around right now. I don't have any points in marksmanship at the moment. You need steel chest. Cannot open that. Alright. Best way to level it is have it deal a bunch of damage to low-level enemies that can't hurt it, and then take it to a high-level area and let it die and keep it dead while you fight enemies. It still gains XP while dead, but can't take more damage. That's so dumb. I refuse to do that. Oh god, that's so many. Okay, I got all of these guys cursed. I'm staying back at the moment. I don't want to aggro more of them. Okay, nice. Alright, we handled that awful pull. Alright, we're just gonna chill for a second, let them heal up. Weakness on the one that's on the healer. Good news, if you evolve it to Hearty and then take it to the Menagerie, you could trade it for a dire version of the same animal. So Playful will evolve into either Elder or Hardy. At some point. Win Doom Raid? I don't even know if Doom is in Guild Wars 1 or if you're just mucking with me. I am still super surprised that it's saying he's taken more damage than dealt. With me tanking for like 10 hours. Really surprised that it turned out that way. Doom is in Guild Wars 1? Okay. Like, I've heard of the, that whole thing where, like, when a GM might ban someone, they would make it look like Doom comes out of the ground and, like, kills them with a scythe. I've seen clips of that. But didn't know that you could, like, just go fight him. Okay, we got a big pack over here to the left. Amok, thanks to your playlist of Cyberpunk, I bought the game and I'm enjoying it. Only problem are Cyber Psycho and melee enemies. I had to drop the difficulty because of those. Yeah, some of the psychos were challenging. I never had to drop the difficulty, but I know I died to a couple of them and had to reload a few times. Okay, alright, so that one's done. Let's see. I'm close to that, whatever that is. The pet's evolution may also be affected by damage dealt to its owner. Well, that would completely invalidate the thing I was trying to do. Well, that might have been it. Think you don't want to tank? I never saw the part about it being affected by damage dealt to the owner. I didn't know that. Alright, Elsa Alston. Thank Duena a friendly face. We've been lost in these mountains for days, dodging hydras, and now these savage dwarves. We are not soldiers, we cannot fight. Okay. Lead them to Yak's Bend. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Haven't played this in 15 years. Got Guam and quit. Tried other MMOs while I wait for Guild Wars 2. I mean, Guild Wars 2's already out. Waiting's over. Hey, Mugget Challenge. Hey, Flag, what's up? this gold. Okay. This is not the right way. Took a wrong turn. I would love pet evolutions in Guild Wars 2. Have a more tanky pet, or more supportive pet, or more damage pet that evolves based on some factor. Imagine how they could increase regen strength or cat that increase damage. Yeah, it would be cool. I mean, the pets have different stats. Like, I don't know if this has changed in the years since I've played WoW, but WoW at the time that I left, you could tame any animal, but then you could get, like, there was, like, a tanky version, or was it Cunning, which was, like, a balanced version, or a DPS version. And you would just choose, like, you know, tanky for soloing, DPS for when you're in a group, and maybe Cunning might be for, like, PvP. And in this game, though, we don't have that. But in this game, the Rangers, sorry, in Guild Wars 2, Rangers have just like 40 different animals that all have different stats and stuff. So there's a lot of, differences there. Well, the NPCs are really far behind. Waiting on them to catch up right now. Guard Marcus. Shiver Peak stragglers. No, I think we're still waiting on them to get here. Come on. Come on. Did that work? Okay, yeah, I think that worked. Okay, so return to town, return to town, return to town. However, if I go back into town right now, I'm gonna have to re-clear all that stuff to get back through here. So let's go ahead and go down here. And then we'll come back to town the next time we find, like a fast travel location or something. Doom is pretty impressive if you're just hanging out minding your own business and someone gets banned. Yeah. There's always the bear pet for more base health. Well, I was trying to get my pet to evolve to more damage. But that's not what happened. A pet automatically evolves as it levels up, and its specific evolution depends on the kind of fighting it gains XP from. Average evolutions go from unevolved to elder, but pets usually evolve into the more defensive playful to hardy, or from the offensive aggressive to dire. The easiest way to get a pet of the desired evolution is to unlock all possible evolutions by death leveling the animal in the Zaishaman. Yeah, dude, death leveling is such a stupid thing. I'm not doing death leveling. I would sooner play something else. However, someone did tell me that if I got to max level, I can use the menagerie and simply get whatever I want there. I don't quite know how that works yet, but that is something else I was told. I'm never clicking one of Muck's lakes again. What do you mean, Blue? What are you talking about? First, both of these things. It broke all things. What link did you click on? What are you, like, what are you accusing me of specifically today? Mimuk hacking the stream, I'm telling you. Dude, I don't know. Like, how are the adventures of Dennis, the solo leveling imp, going today? I haven't heard any more news about him. I don't know. Oh, God. They're, like, trying to shoot through the hill and stuff. Alright, let's do this. Force everyone over here. Artisan Rudger. It's true, Tabor did give me a lot of hide strips, but he's out of luck. I lost them escaping from the dwarves up on Traveler's Vale. I've decided the mountains aren't for me, friend. No, I'll stay here safe in the shadow of Grinth, if you believe. Believe it or not, I'm managing to survive all right up here. Every week or so, there's some refugees who come by, giving me a chance to ply my trade. Speaking of which, is there anything I can do for you? You might find the crafters up in Yak's Bend require a thing or two that I can make. Okay. The Hydra's casting Meteor. Slabs. At this point, I don't really have any other reason to be over here. And I'm not sure... I'm kind of just wandering, so I'll go back to town now and... Wait. Your party is too large to travel there. What are you talking about? What? Yeah, fine. We'll just leave the group. I don't know why it did that. Alright, Captain... Oh my gosh, I'm naked. There we go. Alright, it's fixed. Let's see. Road to Borless Pass. I can see Prince Rogue spoke the truth when he praised you so highly. I will need to stay here to provide a safe harbor to Ascalonians who wish to follow the Prince's exodus, but we will begin escorting people to Borless Pass immediately. That's an X4 outpost? No, it's not. This is the outpost I left. 1 out of 6, look. We will see to it that the Alstons have food, clothes, and shelter. Prince Rurik charged me with ensuring those who wish to make the passage to Kryta have a chance to do so safely, and I mean to do it with the help of courageous Ascalonians like yourself, of course. Like, I left this town, and then ported back to this town, and it was like, no. Now that Verata knows that our order is after him, he will be careful not to show his face. This was not the desired goal, but it is a result we can work with. You've done well under difficult circumstances, Mukluk. Just as it is quick to punish those who violate our rules, our order always remembers the faithful. Necrotic Traversal teleports to a corpse's location, inflicts poison condition, affects enemy foes. Well of Blood, exploit a fresh corpse, allies get plus health regen. Defile Flesh, reduce healing, target foe receives by 33%. Don't need any of that right now. Is this a mod? No, it's a tonic. Someone gave me. Alright, let's see. Alright. I moved some points to marksmanship so I can use a bow. We'll see if the damage is impressive enough to change my playstyle. Really sad about how the pet turned out. Alright, I need a merchant. There's one right there. So... Sugary drinks. Wait, where's my current... Alright, I gotta be careful not to sell that. So, Longsword of Shelter. Do not sell Longsword of Shelter. Okay. Alright. That's a few quests down, and at this point, they're all this way. Oh, wait, I gotta reform the group. Because it was weird a minute ago. Okay, let's see. Healer. Mage, Archer. Let's just go all range team. Cultists. All ranged. Put any equipment tab so you don't accidentally sell it. Equipment tab? What is an equipment tab? I mean, I could just, like, put it up here at the top. F1 through D4. What the hell's D4? My husband sacrificed himself so we could live, you know. Back in the Ascalon foothills, we've been cornered by a Hydra, and he came rushing in, screaming and waving his arms, throwing rocks at it like a fool. A brave, selfless fool. It worked. He managed to lure it away from us, but we buried what was left of him and raised a stone marker. I've written these words now that I've had time and I'm not so numb. I feel so weak, but I cannot go back there. Could you find his gravestone and inscribe these words upon it? Oswald deserves better than an unmarked grave. I mean, he deserves his wife to visit him, but you know, whatever. $16 damage. Alright. Let's see. Ta-da. 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 Okay. I'm not really sure which one. I guess I'll go toward the primary now, and then backtrack for the other stuff later. The pet's absolutely going to end up the tanky variety now. Why did you walk forward so much? What the heck? If you put a weapon in one of the 4 weapon slots at the bottom right, Muck only has 2 activated right now, it still takes up inventory space. Correct. Yeah, this sword is currently in that slot. Yeah, it doesn't get it out of your bag or anything. Unfortunately. Some of the party members aren't attacking. I guess it was like out of their attack range, even though I was issuing the command. I'm just gonna go back to melee. Make sure that they get close enough to do stuff. With only a few points in marksmanship, my, oh, nice, that curse hit like 4 or 5 of them. With only a few points in marksmanship, the damage I'm doing is not huge anyway. I am going to die if they don't heal me. Alessia, please. Holy crap, that was close. Dang. That was close. I'm gonna give the group a second to stabilize. Question for the veterans. When you identify an item that's like a salvage item, you know? Like this Dwarven robe, salvage item. You can't equip this or anything. But then you identify it and it has stats on it. What are you meant to do there? Just sell it to a merchant? Do you still just salvage it? You can use control space. Yeah, I was doing that, but I was doing that while I was shooting with my bow, and they would not go. So I assumed they were not close enough in range and could not go. How? I think I might need to go around or something. I guess we'll go to that one. Wait, no. I had my reasons earlier. I forgot. I was going toward the primary thing. Because then I could do, like, missions and stuff. So I guess I'll just go down and around. Use an expert salvage kit. And you get more stuff. Okay. Expert salvage will get the rune out of it. Alright. I guess I just haven't gotten back to expert salvage kits yet. Guild Wars Friday. There's a lot of Guild Wars nights. Whole bunch of Guild Wars nights lately. No! Stop running back that way. Good lord. Tab targeting, please. I can't see. Okay. Okay, I think we're going the right way now. Ah, yes, the famous mountain crab's classic animal to be found in that biome. Where else would you find a mountain crab? Certainly not by the shore. It's a mountain crab. Good evening, Micah Chad. Hey, Jinxie, what's up? Muck is an Asura through sheer force of will. I cannot be contained. What is this? Borless Pass. Beckham Reedley. I'm relieved to hear you cleared the road. I didn't want to have to tell the refugees to boil their leather for supper. Ever since this storm started up, the Stone Summit have been causing us nothing but trouble. They constantly raid our caravans and pillage our supply trains. These mountain passes are trying enough for the weak and the old without the constant harassment. Now on to matters concerning our prince. Wait, can I use this? Oh! Took a minute for that to load. Okay. Alright, so we found a mission. There are many threats in the world. Oh, that's to Embark Beach. Okay, no, we don't care about that yet. Question, chat. At what point in the story do we get to Lion's Arch? Is that after Shiver Peaks, or is it even further beyond that? Like, is it, I should rephrase that. Is it right after Shiver Peaks, or is it way past that? It's right after? Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so while we're here, I've definitely kind of just using the bow with minimum marksmanship has definitely been kind of a letdown. I would like to go back to this setup. Let's see, should I... Hang on a second. What are the other curses that we've got? Defile Flash, Faint-Heartedness, Seduce Parasite, Mark of Pain. Does 16 damage to adjacent foes whenever target foe takes physical damage. Are you gonna break if you finish before the return to weekly schedule? I mean, honestly, the next part of the schedule starts in 2 nights, so we're kind of right on track right now, I think. Some more suffering. Cracked armor condition, whatever that is. Control unguents. Alright, let's put unguent on the bar. 5 and 3. Does a point in wilderness survival do anything? No, it doesn't change it at all. Okay, so we'll just leave it like that for now. Alright, so... let's do this. Leave group. Alright, chat, is anyone around level 12 that would like to do Borless Pass on America English District 1? I'll ask the chat, and then I'll wait a minute, and then I'll fill the remaining slot with NPCs if there's no takers. After the Shiver Peaks, Lion's Arch is just a couple of missions ahead. Okay, word. How's the Blood Magic Beastmaster going, Muck? I mean, it's going good. I've gotten this far. I'm currently enjoying Curses Beastmaster. The weakness condition is insanely powerful. 66% reduction to enemy weapons. And for 1 mana and 10% health, you can splash it. So I'm currently enjoying Enfeebling Blood right now. Hey, who is this? Someone said I'll go. Okay. Alright, anybody else before I fill up? Weakness always also lowers attributes? Yeah. Yeah. I'll join as well if there's room. Yeah, I mean, there is still room. Where is the person who said that? Parsonus. Alright, that's 3 out of 6. It's 3 out of 6. Do all Guild Wars 1 Asurans have a muffin neck? A muffin neck. I don't know what that means. I think there's exactly like one Asura in Guild Wars. Or this is Tonic makes you look like Vec, which is like the main Asura you meet. I don't remember if there's others. Actually, you know what? I guess there is others because I'm standing next to a miniature of another one that you meet in the story. So there's at least two. Let's see. Ludant, are you heals? Asking if I should grab healer NPC or not. Yes, I can heal. Okay. Alright, in that case, let's go over to the henchman here. Let's see, what do we got? Let's get the Enchanter, just because I'm hoping it does like counter spells. Brawler for some range damage. Alright, I said Brawler. I said Mage. Mage for range damage. Muck take me. Oh, where are you, Zonix? Oh, Zonix right here. Alright. Alright, that works. Okay, intermission. Zonix is level 16. Zonix might be too strong. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, summon in, transform, summon that thing. Let's see, the storm is pretty bad. A group could get lost real easy on the Shiver Peaks. Better light the storm beacons or we'll never get through. Oh, that cursed all four of them. Love it. Even if I don't successfully get aggro, if they're all doing 1/3 their normal damage, it's pretty awesome. They lit that one. Oh, Zonix is holding a torch. Dude, I love that they're all stacked up like this. I can curse them all. Okay, I guess I'll just keep running to the nearest brazier. Note, it's not brazier, because that would be burning underpants. I'm gonna make it my sole duty, chat, to find the biggest, like, cluster of enemies and just keep spamming weakness on them while my pet does damage. That's my thing right now. I'm gonna attack their muscles. Typical rat strat going for the ankles. By the way, if any of you are members of our Discord and you're in the VIP channel, which is all the Twitch subscribers, the Patreon patrons, I posted a video that's not yet released. It's the it's what's going to be the commercial for the plushie. I'm really proud of it. It's so silly. And I described what I wanted to Noxxi, and she was able to successfully take all the dumb ideas in my head and make them real. So at this point, Makeshift is working on making the webpage for buying the plushies and getting that all hammered out. And then once they're ready, then I launch the video and point it to that webpage. So tax folder, we don't talk about the tax folder. Break through the locked gate into Maladar's fort. You've lit all the beacons, leave me the torch, and I'll keep them burning. Cursed all 4 of them. Release the deeds? No, you stay out of my deeds. Ah, my legs! They took my legs, Lieutenant Dan. It's okay. I took their biceps. That was a pretty big radius on that stomp. It knocked all of us down. I'm just kind of wandering. I don't really know where I'm going. Snow Wolf. First Stonehammer. There's the big guy before he does that. I'm pretty sure that was a massive reduction of his damage. What is this? Oh, I couldn't read it in time. Beastmaster. Oh, how are you pinging on the map? Oh, it's like shift-click. Cool. Okay, learned something. Bring an end to the siege, destroy the ballistae and the forces outside the gate. You want to do the bonus mission? Sure. Do you know what and where it is? Can we bonus? Sure. We don't. Are those armored bear cavalry? I don't know that those are bear. They're armored some animal cavalry. And the mob is called a beastmaster, so I think it's like a ranger dwarf riding on top of some big animal it tamed. Armored Dolyak. I don't know if it's a Dolyak. It's riding up on 2 legs. Oh, that one's a Dolyak. Yeah. I was looking at the other thing. These are the things that I was like, that's not a Dolyak. I don't know what these are. Need one more person. Where are we going? I don't know if it can hurt me. I'm backing up just in case. Rornak Stone Sledge. You freed me of me bonds. I'm grateful to you. Stone Summit caught me sneaking around Maladar's fort. Wait, what? I know that that second barrel did anything. Coffee, sure. Bah. And oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. What on earth? How are people supposed to find that? That wasn't obvious at all. Driders? Oh my goodness. Let's give healer a sec. Health bars. So those things apparently are doing a whole lot of Condi. weakness. Well, that's it. The bonus was finding and killing the hidden mini-boss. I dig it. Certainly not one I would have found. You know, the way that I'm playing right now, you know what it kind of reminds me of, chat? If there's any EverQuest players here, is the Enchanter class. EverQuest had a class that was called the Enchanter, and it wasn't really a DPS, wasn't really a healer, and it wasn't really a tank. It was all about buffs and debuffs. And you loved having one on your team. Like, you know, slowing the enemy's attack speed by 50%, boosting the allies' attack speed by 30%. You know, more mana regeneration for the party members, stunning a whole bunch of enemies so you could fight them one at a time, even if there was originally 5, things like that. Yeah, it was just utility, just massive, massive utility. And, like, just running into battle and spamming this to make everything do 66% less damage. Just basically easing the burden on the healer so we can have, like, a more relaxed combat. Just it makes me feel like I'm playing Enchanter, except with a pet. Do we need to blow this door open? Okay. Sounds like earlier Mesmer and Necro builds used to weaken enemies to make healers' life easier. Yeah, I love utility stuff so much more than just like raw damage and things like that. So, like, I'm loving this curse right now. I'll have to keep an eye out for any other curses that look interesting. And since respecking in this game is so easy, then, you know, later on if it stops working, then I can change it. Why did they say centaurs came from Guild Wars 1? I mean, everything in Guild Wars 2 came from Guild Wars 1? Someone pinged to the left one, so I'll go to that one. Is there a button I missed for getting your pet to charge in? You can click this little thing next to pet right here and it opens up a pet window. But like you click this button to send it charging in if that's what you want to do. Otherwise it just assists you. The door opened. Prince Rurik. Cutscene.
Ah, my good and excellent friends. I got pinned down here in Croc's Hollow when the Stone Summit attacked.
Good thing we arrived when we did.
I owe you many thanks.
It's funny that even the tonic Asura
still much work to do.
talks in the cutscene.
Well, perhaps when everyone is safely through Borless Pass.
Agreed. But now I must go back and lead our people to Grubel's Gulch.
Grubel's Gulch.
You go on ahead and clear the way. Secure a shelter for the night, and then we'll see about that ale.
As you wish, my prince.
Talk to King Ironhammer. He'll help you garner
Muck,
safe passage
Muck
into
sounds
the
like
gulch.
enamored.
I will see you there.
The good dwarfs of Deldramore thank you for your help.
We do what we can to honor the old alliances.
Then the Deldramore dwarfs will honor them as well. Your prince's request for passage through the mountains has been granted. Take this enchanted
Oh, it's King Chalice.
torch
Yeah, that is
and
the
light
Revenant spirit.
beacon outside Grubel's Gulch.
My guy can
My
barely
brother,
hold that torch.
Breknar Ironhammer will open the gate for you once he sees the arcane flame. Your people will be safe in the gulch for the night.
Thank you, King Ironhammer.
Anything for our friends. Now, waste no more time here. Night will be upon you, and your people will freeze in the cold without shelter. Follow me to the gate.
Okay, so I've got a glow stick now. You want to carry torch? I'm okay with it. I can still use the curse and my pet abilities, which is most of my output, so I'm fine with that. Light to the magical beacons. Group coming up on the right. Muck playing Lord of the Ring campaign, and Rohan shall answer. I don't know about that. Can I beat them with the torch? I'm gonna find out if I catch this guy. No, looks like I just chased them. I'm gonna drop it for a moment for the fight. There's too much going on. Okay. Big off topic, do groups still do Battle for Lion's Arch? I can only say I myself haven't done it in quite some time. As far as do groups do it? I'm not really sure. Okay, so I guess I just light all these. Ooh, gold item. Hadn't seen a gold item yet. Oh, Josui, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Welcome. Oh, that was the end of it. We had to light the torches, then we lit the bigger torches, and then they lit the bigger torches.
The beacon! It's lit!
That looks like the
way
one at
must
the end
be
of
clear.
Elden Ring.
Now is our chance. We make for Grubel's Gulch.
Brubles. There are also green items. You lie, Zonix.
The fighting has stopped. They must have had too much ale tonight.
Deldrimore
No.
Captain.
That was no brawl.
Breckenar
I could
Ironhammer.
swear I heard the shouts of men.
What would men be doing on Shiver Peak?
I do not know. These are strange days.
Sir, the beacon has been lit.
Impossible. The Stone Summit would never abandon their posts.
The flames burn brightly, sir. And there is more. A band of men are marching for the gulch. They're approaching the gate.
So, it was men who lit the beacon.
Whoever it was, they had to get through Dagnar's men to do it. Any enemy of the Stone Summit is a friend of Deldrimor. Open the gate!
Really?
Captain,
Maybe
prepare quarters.
maybe peek out like a window or something and make sure it's not a trap? What if the bad guys just lit the torch and then they attack you and you open the gate?
I am Breckenar Ironhammer, Lord of Grubel's Gulch.
I am Rurik of Ascalon. Your brother, the king, speaks highly of your hospitality.
My brother tells the truth.
What brings
My
you
brother tells the truth.
I'm leading these refugees over the Shiver Peaks. We wish to cross Borless Pass into the human kingdom of Kryta.
Well then, Rurik of Ascalon, welcome to Grubel's Gulch. You are free to stay with us as long as you will.
Thank you, mountain friend. Rin is forever in your debt.
Mountain friend. Dude, that door is huge! How are those dwarves opening that doors? How are those dwarves opening those doors? Massive, massive doors. Except. Alright, where am I? The Frost Gate. Apparently. Also, hi Noxxi! 32 health while in a stance. I'm almost never in a stance. Okay. Is this a mission? This is another mission. Alright. Station Scout, Merchant. There's a merchant here. Let's go to that. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Alright. Scouts. Oh, that takes you to Embark Beach. No, I don't want to go there right now. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Just turning my fan off. Alright. Let's see what we got. Are we ready for the next one? I think so. Let's see. Y'all wish to stay for next mission? Question mark? Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Guess so. We lost our healer, I suppose. So let's get Alessia. And wait, what? A level 20? No, not a level 20. That's too much. That's too much. Okay. Intermission. Alright, yeah. Other stuff. Okay. Mukluk, I'm wielding a decade staff, snake's lineage. Wait, what? Zonix, you're stopping everything just to be like, hey, look at all my gear. Isn't it so great? Behold, you smell like pour. You're not worthy to be in my presence. Don't know if we go left or right. Let's go left. You'll soon get enough proofs to get some of that later. I have 2 proofs now. I think I got my second proof sometime during this session. I don't know exactly when. This is a lot of Minotaurs. You get 1 proof per region. So what? I just got the proof for the Shiver Peaks? Used a honeycomb. Gave us a morale boost. Let's see. Is this a random group? They are people in chat, but I don't know that I have grouped with them before. And then we've got 1 or 2 henchmen in the party, which are NPCs. Alessia is the best chatter. She's really good at kiting. Wait, do we need to shut that down? Someone's pinging over there. I guess we shut that down. Oh, we got a morale boost from that. How about that? Mike, who are the best henchies in your opinion? Lately, I've just been picking the ranged ones, because they can always shoot, whereas the melee ones sometimes have to chase the target around. It's basically like, do I need a healer? If yes, bring healer henchmen. And then after that, I just choose the ranged ones normally. I don't know if that's the right thing to do, but that's what I've been doing. I'm like, I stopped playing since End of Dragons. Should I reinstall? What's up, Sound of Yogi? Since you said End of Dragons, I assume you mean Guild Wars 2? I mean, if you like Guild Wars 2, there's more Guild Wars 2 content now if you want to play it. So if you quit because you like ran out of stuff to do, there is more stuff now. But I guess it depends on if you, it depends. It depends on if you, like, why you quit the game. Like, if you quit because you're like, I hate Guild Wars 2, I mean, I don't know that that would change. It's still Guild Wars 2. Zoja's back? Yes. Zoja came back as a major character in Secrets of the Obscure. Spoiler, but yeah. Not really a spoiler. She's on the installer. Like, she's pretty front and center. That installer is long gone. Not if he's going through all the patches right now. It might have breezed past or something. Also, I'm pretty sure she's in like some of the trailers and stuff for it too. Oh my god, I've never followed here. Bloxo, how dare you? Fix that immediately. Chat, if you're not following me on Twitch or subscribe to me on YouTube, you should fix that. It's free for now. There's no downside. Get on it. Please, I'd like to leave. You'd like to leave? Tear my heart in two. Mike, any recommendations for starting Guild Wars 1? Just dive right into it. The main thing is like you pick your class and then you pick a second class. And the second class, you do have the opportunity to change it if you're unhappy with it later on, but it will be a while before you get to do that.
Did you say something was free?
I didn't say subbing on Twitch was free. If you got Prime, it is. Have you heard about Twitch Prime? So, if you choose a secondary class, like right now I'm a Ranger, my second class is Necro, so if I decide I hate the Necro, it's okay. Like, I will get an opportunity to change that later. So it's not a big deal. Also, when you spend your attribute points, you can change those anytime you're in town. So don't sweat about, like, you know, feel free to experiment, is what I'm trying to say. Like, oh, I'm just gonna put a whole bunch of points into this and see what happens. Leave town, try it. I didn't like that. Go back to town, move them again. So feel free to experiment with your points and stuff. Frostfire Drider. I don't really know which way to go, so I'm just gonna pick one. Yikes, taking some damage. Hello? Just me luck, I've been caught again. What? The Stone Summit are trying to build a new and devastating siege weapon. King Ironhammer has sent me to steal the plans. There is a decrepit ballista pointed to the east. Take me to it and I'll help you blast open the keep, safe the plans. Okay. Hope Alessia can keep him alive. She is a professional? What are you talking about? Did the devs still update Guild Wars 1 or is it full maintenance mode? Actually, not too long ago, they did an update that added like dozens of new skills to the game, which surprised everyone because everyone thought the game was in maintenance mode for a long time. But they did like, and plus like right now we're playing the anniversary update. But for the most part, the game is done. Like in full transparency. But if you've never played it before, it's still a game that you could get a few hundred hours of enjoyment out of. And right now, getting the game and all its expansions is $8. That's pretty good bang for your buck. Holy crap. Oh, wait, am I going the wrong way? Hold on, someone just pinged me. Hold on, what? It's funny, because, like, Alessia, I think, has a better AI than many support characters' AI I see in video games today. Like, she heals, she cures conditions on the party, she gets people on her, she will kite backward and try to, like, you know, run around to reduce the damage she's taking. Like, she makes a valiant effort, and then she even fires some shots off and does some DPS when she can. Those three are cursed, they're doing like no damage right now. Nice. Did the NPC make it? I haven't been watching him. Yeah, he did. That work? Alright, I think I just fired it twice. Hopefully it did its job. Obviously more heroes would do better. Well, yeah, I mean, we're playing Prophecies, and Prophecies didn't have heroes. Like, if I want to, if I remember right, if I briefly, like, you know, dip my toe into Eye of the North, I can get a hero or two. But, we're just in Prophecies right now. Ow. level 12 and 13 within a pretty short amount of time today. This is a dead end. I think I may have led us the wrong way. Morning, Mike, morning, chat, morning, Guilders, one is Sarah. Morning, Nugami. Evening, Nugami. Is that a mod? No, not a mod. Tonic. Guess that was the last pack. Triggered a cutscene.
Well done. The
Thank you,
refugees
tall
are
guy.
weary, but they've made it this far. We're now very close to the Frost Gate and the safety of Kryta, but we cannot yet take rest. One of my men, Captain Greywind, tells me he once traveled this path. He says the Frost Gate can be opened, but it will not be easy.
Hypers.
Vipro, thank you for the prime, dude. Appreciate that.
There are 3 mechanisms that lift the massive stone.
Those are big chains.
You must find a gear lever in the small town ahead. Use the lever to engage each of these mechanisms, and the gate will open.
Pull the lever.
Once it's open, it'll be up to you to lead the refugees through to safety. My men and I will hold back the dwarves as long as we can.
My cat just phasing
I
through
will
my
rejoin
body.
you once the last of the refugees is safely through. The stone summit will not yield the Frost Gate quietly. May Dwayne smile upon us.
Give me a moment to deliver books to do bonus. Okay. Alright. Hold on. Are we safe here for a minute? Hang on a sec. Be right back. 10 seconds. Don't time me! Okay. 9 and 10 seconds. Okay. Okay. Which way? Let's see. I mean, that looks like that's back the way we came. I'm just gonna go toward the red dots. Is that it? Is it done? Mark, please read the thread when you're done. Please, we need your input. The thread? What thread? There's an entire convo going. Yeah, I know. You want me to stop the whole stream? Is there, what are you saying? They are going to have to do that to make it one of the best. I've loved Janthir so much. Please don't fail us now.
/
Charmon says, agreed. What? Reading hour? No, not reading hour. Hold on, what are we supposed to do right here? Activate the 3 Frostgate mechanisms. Okay. I mean, what? It looks like you're just saying, I hope Janthir ends good. Sure, I can agree with that. I also hope it end good. You started from bottom? You didn't link me the beginning. You're just like, hey, scroll up to an undetermined location, pause there, then read down. And I'm just like, where? And you're like, I don't know. You're like the IRS. I'm like, how much do I owe? They're like, I don't know. And I'm like, will you tell me? Like, no. And I'm like, what if I guess wrong? And they're like, jail. Like... Even Joker fears the IRS? That is canon. Yeah. Who's got the lever? Is someone carrying it? Two Frostgate lever mechanisms left. Wait, hold on a second. They're pinging me about something. What? What? Alright, they don't know what they're doing. They're just pinging all over the place. 3 things are certain: death, taxes, and Muk streaming daily. I like that. Put that on a t-shirt. Nice, got them all with the curse before they split up. Holy cow, this is a long mission. A long walk. Oh, wait, hold on. Where was that ping? Which way are we going? Get back here. Wait, what? That's weird. It says you can't pick that up. It's reserved for another player. And I'm like, no, it's not. And I tried again. It's like, okay, you called me. How many subs to run through all of SAB trip mode? Oh my god. I really don't want to do that. I think that falls under the category of like, when I get offered a sponsored stream for like an FPS or something, and I'm just like, I could do this and get a lot of money. I really don't want to. Oh, is this what's pinging the gear level? I think Muck would like the new Doom game coming out. I might have a chance for a free copy of it, and I've already put in a request.
The frost gate is open.
Dude, I've played Doom since
we haven't much time.
1980, whatever it came out. I do love that franchise. I like how my Asura guy's like, yeah, he's fine. Look how alive Rurik is. He's so full of pep and energy. Dude, stay with the group. There's 8 of us over here.
What was that?
Oh no, it's one more dwarf.
These mountains belong to the Stone Summit, human.
Dagnar. Oh no, he's got a name tag. Oh, it's a, look how soft and fluffy that is. That doesn't hurt.
Rurik! No!
He's fine, dig him out.
You cannot save me. Get them to Kryta. Hurry, go!
Your punishment for trespassing is death.
I like how they just, look, he's standing upright, but they just have him clipped into the ground.
He makes funny noises.
Oh my god. Really? Really? Okay. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about this whole Rurik and his dad fighting each other thing. That's fixed. I am Master Saberlin. These refugees are tired and hungry. Their journey's far from over. What can I help you with? Hungry Devourer. We are short on every major supply, and to make matters worse, that damnable pet of old Max is eating what remains of our meat. See if you can talk to the men and find some way to feed his pet without sacrificing our remaining food stores. I've tried myself, and the pet almost ate me. Mac is on guard duty just outside Beacon's Perch in Delgermore Bowl. Can you help me out? I'll speak with Mac. Refugees. We've encountered Centaur patrols on the road ahead, and they're attacking the caravan. I need you to take them out quickly and report to Ranger Olson. Okay. Alright. I'm going to be doing some questing. Thank you for the runoff. Thanks all. GG. I'm going to leave the group for the questing. Okay, and let's salvage that, and salvage that, and identify that. Okay, is there a merchant here somewhere? Up that way. Go ahead and check. Good night, Zonix. Since I apparently don't know how to use Twitch, what I asked originally was to you. I'm curious because I asked Rainy earlier. I was curious if you had any theories to New Gore's 2 expansion. I have a very long and complicated answer, and this is it. Nope. I don't. See, here's the thing. I know a little bit about a lot of things in Guild Wars 2. I am not a lore expert of the game, right? I don't know the deep wooden potatoes lore on all things in the game. So, the few times I have had what, in my opinion, were banger ideas for the game, they did not come to pass. So at this point, I'm kind of just like you. I'm along for the ride. Whatever happens, I'm like, oh, that's neat. I do not know what is coming down the pipeline. Like, the only thing is, at the end of it, there was that big door. And they're hinting that it's open. So either we're gonna go through it and see what's on the other side, or some big ooga booga is gonna come out of it. That seems to be the only thing that we don't know. Alright, help the dwarves in Traveler's-Ville. That's way up here. Alright, let's go back that way. Praise the door. Yes, praise the door. Get my blankie. Chili champ. Okay. Let's see. Healer, mage, enchanter, archer, cultist. Alright, let's go do this quest. Airhead needs to sleep his by my. See ya. Do you happen to have some kind of location for said blanket? I do. Exclamation merch. Get you some of that. It's a minky blanket. It's extremely comfortable.
That waistline.
Oh, wait, I've got...
Yes.
I swear it's usually legendary.
I guess I'll do that for now. Alright, so I need to take, like, all right-hand turns up ahead. Dude, at this point, I've been playing as Vec for so long, I feel like my real character looks weird. Give me the plushie. Charmon, did you see the commercial on the Discord? It's not public yet, because I'm waiting on them to launch the website. I did it, I'm scared. I'm so excited. What is the intro now? I didn't hear it. It was a guy, I think he was from Resident Evil 8, and he gets a statue of a lady, like a waifu action figure, and he goes, oh, that waistline, yes. And it's a recording of that, followed by a completely unrelated voice bit from me. Oh my god, the plushie commercial started so cringe but ended so good. What do you mean? The whole thing was good. It was good from start to finish. Crunch beats because dude, it was so good. I am entirely happy with it. Like, if that's my artwork, I want to put it up on the fridge. Rubik just ran ahead and died so fast the mission I was doing. Now I have to do the whole thing over again. I hate this game sometimes. Go watch the commercial again. It'll make you feel better. Wait, hold on. How do I... Okay, there's a path over here I missed. I don't know if it will. It's worth a shot. I can fix my own bones, but he dies. That's almost an hour of a mission. Skill issue. You should have brought the best healer ever, Alessia. She could keep him alive. Actually, I think I did that mission with players. So I had a player healer that kept him alive. She didn't. Should have brought a healer player. Frozen Burst. That's what's slowing me down. Ooh, 131. I think the pet crit. Be funny if the portal to Janther was a time warp and dropped players in Guild Wars 1. Wasn't in, like, I don't know, Diablo 3 or something? I don't remember, I think it was Diablo 3. They had an event where you could basically, in Diablo 3, go through a portal and basically play Diablo 1. Like, the entirety of it, because it was a much smaller game. My legs. Oh, Artemis the Ranger. What up, Artie? Corpse of Artemis the Ranger? She died? Well. Okay then. I guess if I want, because she had a quest, I guess if I want to see what that quest is, I have to reset this area and come back and save her. Rengil Ironbow. So old Stonecleaver sent ye, eh? To tell you the truth, I do have a few tasks that I could use a hand with. I appreciate your help. The Stone Summit has taken a good friend of mine prisoner. His name is Minar Stonesledge. I've tracked him to the Iron Horse Mine west of here. They mean to work him to death like all the others, but I won't let it happen. There's a bit of a problem, though. I don't think I can rescue him myself. Think you can get him out of there. Okay. Alright, so we got a portal here. I'm gonna go through and come back and see if I can save her, and see if I can get whatever that quest is. Oh look, she's alive. These mountains can be a cruel place, and no creature personifies that cruelty more than Stone Summit dwarves. The Stone Summit goes so far as to capture and bind the massive snow beasts of the Shiver Peaks to their will. Starved and enraged into feral madness, these creatures carry the dwarves into battle. The leader of these self-proclaimed beastmasters is a foul dwarf called Thorgrim Beastlasher. It would please Melandru if one of her rangers would put an end to Thorgrim's depredations. Okay. Glad I came back. The reward is 3 skills. Identify highly salvageable. Okay, salvage it. Highly salvageable. I think the thing you described was the Diablo 3 anniversary event, and yes, they do it like every January, I think. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. It was pretty cool. We're gonna get stomped. I feel like we might be in here for a little bit. Let's use a cake and an egg. You should know about the egg. Oh, they got dudes! We're getting CC'd. Alright, everyone focus fire that one. Good. Focus fire that one. Good. Focus fire that one. How do you get aura? It's all about attitude. Target down. Alright. Did they already res the archer? Yeah, they did. Alright, let's see. So that's back there. Alright, this one is just north of me. Bunch of Ettins. Curse the first three. I meant aura. I know you meant aura. You said aura twice. Asura, it's a tonic. It's like a costume. Minar Stone Sledge. You don't look like one of the Stone Summit brutes. What are you doing here? Wrangle sent me to get you out of here. Wrangle sent you? I thought that hairy Dolyak left me out here to freeze. Well then, the sooner we leave, the sooner we can get some warm ale. Wrangle owes me a tankard or two. Let's get moving. Alright, escort back to Traveler's Vale. Alright. Oh, hey Maestro. I gotta make sure I get the quest update before I go through the portal, or it's gonna screw it up. Return to Wrangle if you're Ord. Okay, I think we're good. God, that is way over there. Let's see. All right, let's go back through. Are you winning, Muck? I am. Gaming. Minar came to see me. It said you rescued him, and I thank you for that. He didn't stick around for long, though. I think he's had his fill of Stone Summit territory, if you know what I mean. Before he left, Minar told me about something he overheard while he was prisoner. The guards seemed very excited about the arrival of someone called Or Darkwhip. Seemed he was bringing plans for some great new war machine they mean to use against all humans ranging around the mountains these days. I think he ought to head back into the Iron Horse mine, find Or Darkwhip, and steal those plans. Okay, and then turn in the quest to her that we killed the beast guy. Thorgrim is dead then. Well done. Perhaps some of these beastmasters will abandon their trade when they hear of the justice Melandru brings to those who defile her domain. The goddess must be pleased to know she has a mighty servant such as you to champion her cause. Whirling Defense. Stance, 12 seconds. You have a 75% chance to block. Deal 7 damage to adjacent foes whenever you block a projectile. That is 5 seconds longer than lightning reflexes. 75% chance to block for 12 seconds? That's pretty freaking good. Big cooldown? Yeah. But it's a lot more, you know, I don't know. I'll keep lightning reflexes for now, but definitely a solid skill, I can tell already. Call of Protection. Your pet has 15 damage reduction. So 5 mana every 90 seconds. Very cheap to maintain. Pretty cool. I don't need it right this second. Our pet hasn't died at all today. Winter, create a level 1 spirit, 30-second lifespan. Convert elemental damage to cold for creatures in range. Does not affect spirits. Can you change your second profession? Not at the moment. Later, I think I can. Someone told me I had to get to a desert region before I could do that. I don't know how far away that is. I know we're at the snowy area until we eventually hit Lion's Arch. And then after that, there is, I mean, Lion's Arch is kind of tropical. I don't know how soon after that the desert is. But it's okay. I'm enjoying cursing things and debuffing them. And making them easy fights. What's your sword damage? Terrible. Like I just hit for 5 and the pet hit for 46. The main reason I'm using the sword is it also boosts my armor. And I can just use it with a shield. But because I don't have points in marksmanship, honestly, if I use a bow, it's not much better than this. So at least this way I can hold mobs sometimes like this and keep them off the others so they can attack freely. I've been getting my butt kicked on my characters on a mission to get some dude's daughter's ashes. Yeah, I just realized when I was looking at my quest log, I still need to go do that. What class are you playing? Hey, Laura. I am playing Ranger, and my second spec is Necro. I don't know if I'm going to keep it, but that's what I am right now. I'm just cursing things to debuff them so they're much weaker, and then Unga Bunga. I think he got new armor at Yak's Bend. I doubt he took the time to upgrade the pre-armor. Actually, I upgraded, I think, 3 of my 5 pieces of pre-armor. And then I got a whole new set of armor, I think, twice since then. But yeah, at Yak's Bend, I got a set of armor that actually gave me +1 to Beast Mastery. On the Beastmaster before he did the stomp. But yeah, the armor upgrades in pre-searing were like... You would go for like 10 armor to 12. Like, it was very, very minor, and they required like collection quests and stuff. So the ones that I ran by, that I was like, oh, I have this stuff. Like, I did those. But ones that were like really out of the way, I didn't worry about. And then I replaced it all post-searing. At Muck, 8 missions till Desert, then you do 3 missions till like Ascension mission, then you can get the quest change your class. Okay. Again, I'm not positive I want to change my class, it's just, I've thought about it. Also, I've heard that during the game anniversary thing, that there is a, Ranger sword that scales off of expertise, so you don't need like swordsmanship from warrior. I'd like to get that, but I think I need more proofs to do it. Ranger Necro is not bad. I mean, I don't think there's any combination that's just flat out bad. It's just a matter of, is there something that might be more fun for me, right? Like, it's just a matter of, oh, will that make my brain make more happy juice? That's pretty much how I see it. No fun allowed. Okay, Reddit Charmon. Ooh, got a purple item. When I swing at an enemy and I see that I do 0 damage, like it says -0 above their head, is that because of a block or something else, or could it be multiple things? Anybody know? Multiple things, usually flat damage reduction. Okay. Lightning reflexes. Ouch. That was a lot of stuff. Okay. Alright, seems like we just need to go back at this point. Or you were cursed and the curse negated your next attack. Alright, so it sounds like could be a few different things. James Ryben, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome. Hope you like Guild Wars, because that's what we're currently doing. Speaking of things, saw the Fantastic Four trailer after stream finished. Let me tell you, not a fan, really. No? I didn't think it looked bad. I didn't think it looked amazing either. Like, I don't think... I haven't gone to the theater in a while. Not since my kid really wanted to see... I think the last movie I saw was Five Nights at Freddy's, because my kid really wanted to. But I don't think it's going to get me to, like, get up and go see it, but I don't think it looks terrible. What brought the inspiration to play Guild Wars 1? Hang on. Here, check out that link right there, Bandit. That's the answer to your question. Be honest, Mike, it wasn't Mini Mike that really wanted to see the FNAF movie, it was you. No, I was telling the truth. I was willing to see it. Gabe has played multiple FNAF games. I have watched a lot of FNAF lore videos, FNAF lore videos on Game Theory. And so I know a lot of the story, and I find it very intriguing. It's kind of like reading a thriller. But, like, the actual gameplay, I've never been interested in the actual gameplay of the FNAF games. You know, sit in room and constantly, you know, whack-a-mole different things and try to survive to 6 a.m. But the story behind it is really solid. But the movie was not exactly that. The movie was, like... He changed Scott Cawthon, the guy who does the story, he changed it a bit, so it's not exactly the same as the games. So it's almost like a parallel universe version of FNAF. But yeah, he was really into it. I was willing to go. His mom was not willing to go. That's a community event? Yeah, two-toned. Lorenity has set it up. Let's see. Let me see what these say. Hoarfrost of the Shiver Peaks. That's the mother of all war machines. I don't even see how they'd move it. Oh, wait, I see. Clever. That's Deldramore's beard. This could be trouble. Something troubles me about these here plans. Whoever made them the first time can probably make them again. I mean, they figured it out once already, right? If we want to stop them from making the blasted thing, we need to take away their means of production. Seize the means of production, chat. I saw a group of engineers pulling a cart full of explosive barrels through here earlier, heading toward the middle of the mines. You should be able to jump them and use those explosives to sabotage the levers. I gotta go back again? Oh my god. Holy crap. Alright, well, the whole map's gonna be respawned, so let's use a cake to speed up a bit. It is crazy how much the AI enemies this game tunnel vision the healer. They're like, get her! Take her legs! Break her knees! She fires off one heal and they're all just completely zero in on her. Let's see, I haven't watched a Marvel movie in so long, like many others, I lost interest in it. The last one I think I saw was Endgame. I can't remember one that I've seen since then. What up, Muck? Hi, Draken. Skills and buffs are better in this game than Guild Wars 2. I mean, there's like hundreds more skills in this game than Guild Wars 2, so there is a lot more variety you can do. But on the same note, you can make some stuff that's completely broken, and it's like, there's so many people that come in my chat like, oh, you need to XYZ, and then you'll be immortal unless something boon strips you. And I'm like, really? Really? There's a combination you can do. And like, yeah, just, what is it? The 55 HP monk. All damage you take cannot be more than 10% of your max health, and your max health is 55, so no damage you take can be more than 5, and then you use this other buff to reduce damage you take by 5. So it makes you immortal. And I'm just like, oh, wow, okay, what a great, well-balanced game. So, yeah, the game is great, but, come on, I mean, like, I don't think it's, like, brag-worthy, because, like, oh my god, there's, like, stuff that's imbalanced as hell. That's great to get mind flayers. Well, that was just one example. I will say, I wish I could see the debuffs I have on the enemy. Like, they get a down arrow if they're debuffed, but it doesn't, like, watch. This right here, that little down arrow. So he has between 1 and 80 debuffs. I don't know what's there, though. Doesn't tell me. "55 monks are useless if the target's enchant stripping." Right, but if the target doesn't have enchant strip, you're immortal. And that's bonkers. From like a balancing perspective, that's bonkers. Like, you're basically Superman, and there's only a problem if you run into someone with kryptonite. Otherwise, you're immortal. Nobody tell him what about Shadow Form? Yeah. But yeah, it is a good game. I'm having fun. But I don't think it's worthy of being like, oh, this game's classes and skills are better than other games. It's like, well, yeah, but they just completely abandoned balancing this one. Sabotage control levers around the equipment. How? Do I need to, like, find some dynamite or something? Oh, there's some, maybe some barrels over there? Have a keg. Oh, we just drop it near these. Okay. So that's 3 out of 9. Most conditions have a visual indication. Bleed is red. Poison disease is green. I think disease is like a dark brown, actually. Deep wound makes it 20% gray. Weakness, blind, and daze are the ones that don't have a down, that just have a down arrow. Isn't there other stuff like immobilize and slower movement speed, stuff like that? That's Guild Wars 2? No, like, the rain... Okay, dude, it's not just Guild Wars 2. Log on. I have a skill right now called Pin Down, that if I shoot an enemy with it, it immobilizes them. Does that not show anything on the bar at the top? I'm not just, like, bending over and pulling this out of my backside. Like, the Frost Elementals, they slow my movement speed by half. Like, there you go. That's basically immobilize and cripple. It's the same effect, just a different name. Return for your reward. Okay. Third time heading back. I swear to God, if this guy sends me back in here. If they're crippled, they have a down pointing arrow in their health bar. Should be a generic brown arrow. Okay, so the generic brown arrow can mean one of a ton of different things. Like, here, hang on. Let me just look at my curses right now. Reduces healing target foe receives by 33%. Weakness. Attacks 50% slower. Like, all of those are just the down arrow? Let's see, that's a hex. Someone says hex is purple, but there's like 40 different hexes in the game, so you don't know which one at a glance. Like, I want to see this little icon. I want to see that below their hit point bar. Again, old game. You guys have got me talking like I'm doing Q&A for like a brand new release, but I'm just saying, like, there's a lot more information that could be displayed, rather than just, something bad's going on. That's basically what it says right now. It's just, something bad's happening. Also, if you've got like 3 effects on an enemy that all are just down arrow, and one of them wears off, hell, 2 of them wear off, you don't know which ones wore off. You have to keep track of that yourself. Not perfect, but when you get heroes, you more or less can track debuffs you know bring by knowing what skills you and your party brings. Heroes are very daunting. Like, the idea, it's like, I'm already trying to track my own stuff, and then, like, trying to do that for a bunch of other people? I'll figure it out. I'll get through it. But it's not, like, something I'm looking forward to. Whoa! I haven't seen explosions like that since Rornak dropped his pipe into a shipment of Dragonstone. We better let things calm down a bit. They're sending in reinforcements as we speak. Oh my gosh, should we finally finish that quest line? Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. Salvage. Salvage. Alright. Let's go back to here. Wow, this town is horribly designed. It's like, let's add one merchant at the other end of the city, and you don't start anywhere near them. There's an option to open all bags at once. F9. Oh, got expert salvage kits now. Let's get a Rune of Holding. And that gives us a bit more bag space. Alright. And let's see. Stuff. Let's see, identify the hammer. How much gold do I have? 1.9 platinum. So I could buy an expert salvage kit now. Not sure if I should. So, as I understand it, if I use an expert salvage kit on this purple hammer, which has plus 16% damage versus giants, it will destroy it and I'll get a rune that gives plus 16% damage versus giants, and then I can put that rune on something else. Is everything I just said correct? Chance to get it. Alright. So if I don't care about 16% bonus damage to giants, is it better to just vendor it or use a normal salvage kit if I don't want it? Vendor? Did you purchase the material storage? Yeah, I did. But apparently I had filled that up like 20 years ago, so it's mostly full. Better to vendor. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's focus on the main quest. Let's see, healer, mage, archer, enchanter. You know what, just to try him out, let's bring Little Tom instead of the cultist. Okay. Work on the MSQ for a little bit. Old Mac. We've come so far under such adversity, there's no way I'm turning back. I'll see Kryta or die trying. Hungry Devourer. I know that Joe here can be a bit of a glutton, but it isn't his fault. He's a growing young Devourer, and he's got to keep his strength up if he's to help me defend things around here. His favorite food is those succulent junipers that grow north of here, but I can't take him to go get them since I'm on duty. Would you help me go out and take Joe foraging with you? If you feed him 10 succulent juniper meats, that should keep him content for a long time. So is Joe just going to follow me now? Or do I just bring them back? Oh, I guess he's following me. Nobody told you about the search in the party UI that opens the LFG for hirelings. I don't know what you're talking about right now, no. I'll re-mention it once you get back in town. So you're saying there's something in this UI over here so that I don't have to run around and click on the different hirelings I want? It sounds like. What do I need to click on to access that feature? There's a search button there? Okay, I guess I've just overlooked it. counterspelled me. Stopped my curse. It's on a really long cooldown now. Not sure which of these mobs. One of them is countering. Just doing counter spells, basically. Most of my most powerful stuff's instant, so it's not a huge deal, but I'm noticing it. Joe, no! Corpse of Joe. Oh my god. Can we res Joe? By the gods, you'll be sorry you met little Tom. Like, how dare you let them kill Joe? What do you mean, me let them? I think Alessia let them. No! I got countered again. Succulent juniper meat. I guess I can just save this up for when we reset this map and get Joe again. Maybe if I just get 10 of these and then go back to Joe and drop these one at a time, maybe that'll work. Joe Mama. You remind me of what I saw today. Someone was like, yo, where do y'all, what banking system do y'all use? And someone said BOFA. And he goes, what's BOFA? And he says, the Bank of America. And everyone that was waiting for it was like, wait, what? Alright, how many? I got 10 succulent juniper things. Alright, so next time Joe comes back to life, we should be able to finish this. Hey, Chip. Chip says hi. Chip is here. Hi. One sec, chat. Court mandated scritch break. You good? He says more. The main event finally starting. Gosh. Hang on. Suddenly danger. My big orange cat is laying by my feet, making sure I don't go anywhere without him knowing. His name is Fetch. Nice. Well, this is Chip, if you haven't met him. Currently making biscuits. Is there a maximum to how many things you can have in your quest log, chat? You know how, like, classic WoW, you could only have, like, 20 things in your quest log before it stopped you? When Chip isn't there, can we get the plush cam? You know, I actually tried to carry the plush over to Chip and, like, hold it out to him so he could sniff it, and I was gonna snap a picture and then be like, it's Chip approved. And he ran. He's like, I don't know that guy, get away from me. And he just took off. I was just like, wow, okay. So, not yet Chip approved. We're fortunate to have your assistance. Aiden has gone on ahead into the ice caves to scout the way for you to take the refugees through. Master Seeker Nathaniel awaits you in Griffin's Mouth with further instructions. Okay. Time to refund my mini muck, not Chip approved. I mean, here. Oh, he's all tangled up in the cords. Okay. Let's see what happens. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. I'm over here. Oh, he's not running away. It's progress. Alright. Put him back in his spot. He doesn't hate it. Yeah. We've advanced. The Chip tolerated. That's right. You could change it from Chip hated to Chip tolerated. Maybe Chip feared before because he ran. Hey, is it bedtime? Yes. Chat, I need to tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Alright. He's done with me. He's telling Chip goodnight now. Okay. Where were we? Griffin's Mouth. Master Seeker Nathaniel. This cave is confusing and perilous. You don't want to take a wrong turn, or you'll wind up wandering in the cold until you die of it. Aiden has scouted the way ahead, and my wolf can help you track him. Follow Aiden's markers to get safely through. Good night, buddy. They'll look like nothing more than pebbles at first, but you'll learn to spot them if you're paying attention. Take these men with you to help Aiden fortify his position. Is there a special occasion for playing Guild Wars 1 again? Yes, there is, Volku. I'm going to send you a link. If you'll click that link right there, it's a community event happening right now. And also, Guild Wars 1 has the 20th anniversary going on. So there is some in-game stuff going on too. But because of that community event, there is a massive amount of people playing currently. So very easy to find groups and parties and stuff if you wish to. That was one of the best weakness curses I've done so far. I had 4 Ettins beating on me. It was very clearly taking a lot of damage. Cast it. They were so cluttered together, it hit all 4 of them. And the incoming damage noticeably just went... Weakness and cracked armor is so good. What does cracked armor do? I mean, by the sound of it, I'm assuming it's like Sunder armor from WoW. Like it increases physical damage taken or something. Can Chip share the orange brain cell? It's his turn. Cracked armor is minus 20 armor. Okay, and what's... Is there somewhere I can see my total armor? To be able to know, like, how good that is? Hang on a sec. Guild Wars cracked armor. Minus 20 armor, minimum 60. Okay, let's go look at armor. Armor is a stat that determines how much damage a creature will take from most sources of physical damage and elemental damage. Okay. Your chest is responsible for 37.5% of your armor. Legs are responsible for 25% of your armor. Feet, hands, and head are 12.5% each. Got 3 of them with that. There is no total armor. Each piece has armor in the game rolls every time where you get hit. Wait, are you serious? This just doesn't seem like that kind of game. The game rolls to see if you got hit in the hand or the leg. But wait, no, hold on, because it said minimum 60 though. So that means that like none of my armor pieces have 60 armor. So that means that cracked armor would have 0 effect on me. Because I have 40 armor for every slot, and then I get cracked armor, and it leaves you with minimum 60, so it does nothing. That would be really dumb. Speak with Ambassador Braun. He'll be waiting in Scoundrel's Rise, just outside Griffin's Mouth. He'll help you get the refugees sheltered in Kryta. You've done great deeds today. I have a letter here for Ambassador Zane informing him of Prince Rurik's death. You can give it to Ambassador Braun when you see him. Zane has assigned him to the refugee problem, so he'll work out the details involved in getting them settled. Meet Braun in Scoundrel's Rise, just outside the gate in Griffin's Mouth. Can you forgive the Char for what they did to Ascalon? The humans are invaders from another planet. So, yeah. So in the general sense, my answer is yeah. But in a more nuanced sense, it depends. Like, if everyone involved at that point was descendants of descendants of descendants of descendants, and, like, no one remembers, like, the long, long past, then at that point what you've got is the Char just nuking a city with a bunch of innocent people in it that have no idea what's going on. And that is, of course, bad. But if we're talking about the same people, then... If we're talking about the same generation that invaded from another world, then at that point, they're just, like, freedom fighters. I'm Ambassador Braun. The undead problem persists, as I'm sure you're aware. Still, your people should be safer here than anywhere else. What can I help you with? The undead have risen from the swamps. The gates to Lion's Arch have been closed. Lion's Arch. Times are bad indeed. I have been appointed by Ambassador Zane to handle the matter of seeing your people settled. The ambassador will be saddened to hear of your great prince, I am sure. Here's a letter from Ambassador Zane granting refuge in Kryta. Present it to Witness Kasori, the city's regent. Perhaps she can help you. Okay. Let's see. What we got here? Unidentified, improved sale value. Salvage item. Okay. Wonder why Lion's Arch. Wonder why Lion's Arch closed the gate. Yeah, no clue. Back the way you came for that Mark of Aiden. There's not actually a quest to get the Marks of Aiden. I don't even know if I had to pick them up. Okay, I want to look at the armor thing. Hang on. In general, the target's army. While the majority of attack damage carry a number of skills, especially under the Mesmer, Necro, Monk lines, deal damage to ignore armor. All bonus damage from attack skills is armor ignoring. So is all warrior and ranger skills that confer plus X damage. Blah, 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 blah. Having 60 armor rating is regarded as the baseline, so a spell that reads does 100 fire damage to target foe would deal the full 100 fire damage to a target with 60 armor, but only 50 fire damage to a target with 100 armor. The armor rating for creatures in PvE is dependent on level, where the actual armor rating can be typically calculated. Creatures leveled equals 3 times level plus armor bonus, where armor bonus is profession. Note that some effects increase, such as Frenzy, or decrease damage without modifying armor. These are all effective against all damage reductions, regardless of where it is. Armor penetration directly reduces the effective armor rating of the target, thereby increasing damage dealt. For example, hitting a 60 AR target with 25% armor pen will reduce the effective armor rating. Blah, 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 blah. Armor-enhancing skills do not stack beyond plus 25 armor. Without this restriction, a player could easily acquire an extremely high armor rating, making it nearly impervious to armor-respecting damage. A single skill can still bypass this cap, but using further armor-enhancing skills have no effect. If several skills are used which bypass this cap, then only the skill with the highest armor bonus will apply. Effective armor and damage reduction. Each piece of armor protects only one part of a character. A character with 4 pieces with armor rating 80 and headgear with armor rating 40 will take double damage whenever they're hit in the head. They will not have armor rating 360. However, bonuses from skills or weapons are global. Those will affect every hit, no matter where it strikes. Each location has different odds to be hit. The chest has the highest chances, 3 out of every 8 attacks, followed by legs, 2 out of 8. Hands, head, and feet have the lowest chances, 1 in 8 each. Armor costs and bonuses reflect this, with the material cost and insignia bonus typically tripled for the chest and doubled for the legs. There it is. So anytime you get hit, there's a 3 in 8 chance you get hit in the chest, 2 in 8 chance you get hit in the leg, and 1 in 8 chance you get hit in the hands, feet, or head. And then it will just check the armor of whatever piece is there where you got hit. That's wild. Like, I've played other RPGs with systems like that, but I had no idea the Guild Wars 1 was one of them. So I guess it's a good thing I don't have the cracked armor curse on my bar right now, because I guess it wouldn't be doing anything. Any chance, Muck, you want to access 50% damage while Hex 20% armor pen and gives 27 health? I'm good, Charmon, thank you. I just got to get a bit further and I can go get, well, hopefully that expertise sword that I wanted. You know, I usually am able to tell what all gets hit by the curse by the little white ring around their feet when I cast it, but it's so bright here I can't see it. I'm blind. Like spotting an Irishman at the beach. I can't see. Oh, I got disease on me, I think. Nope, it's poison. Zombie, Warlock, and Murgoyles. Hey, Muck Chat. Hi, Crimson. Muck is going to be build crafting in no time. I mean, I've already been build crafting, just with the limited tools at my disposal. Don't know that I'm going to come up with anything that people didn't come up with in the last 20 years, though. Collector up ahead, just hanging out with this warlock, clearly a traitor. What are you collecting, Cameron? Bleh. Gates of Kryta. Does this go to Lion's Arch? Nope, not yet. Co-op. Oh, it's a mission. Okay. You know, I think technically, chat, I have fulfilled the goals for the first week of Return to Guild Wars. As of now. Pre-Searing Ascalon, post-Searing Ascalon, Northern Shiver Peaks. Great success. With 1.5 days to spare. Yes. So we got here. And is this the guy that takes me to Embark? Yeah, that's Embark. We don't want to go to Embark. I have a +2 expertise upgrade component, apparently. Expertise upgrade component, apparently. Sitting in here from like 20 years ago. Embark is where you get the expertise sword. Yeah, but I think I need... Someone told me I need 5 proofs of legend to get it, which means I gotta do more gameplay to get it. If that's true. Witness Kasori. Braun told us to expect you. I understand you have Ambassador Zane's decree allowing your people to settle here. I'm afraid, however, that powers above me are ordering my city's gates closed even in Crichton's. You've done these people a great service. She's like, you can't come in. Thanks for your help. Okay, so like if I kick this, if I hit search... Oh, you can do it right there. Got it. That's what someone was telling me about earlier. Expertise sword, isn't it a dagger? I don't know. Let's see. Guild Wars Proof of Legend. Let's see. Proof of Legend. During the anniversary celebration, you get 1 Proof of Legend per character, level 5 or higher, per region, per anniversary celebration, by completing any co-op mission in that region on that character. This is independent of difficulty, and bonus objectives are not required. Okay, so I guess post-steering Ascalon was a region, Shiver Peaks were a region, and I just entered Kryta, so I guess Kryta will be my 3rd one. Let me see. So I'm looking at the list of all of the stuff you can get with the proofs. 20th anniversary decade weapons. Decade dagger. Dagger mastery, no. Bow, staff, spear, scythe. Is it from 10th anniversary? Where's the sword? Swordsmanship, no, that's not it. Ah! Prominence? 9 expertise. This might be it. Inscribable gold rarity sword obtained from the ancient anniversary weaponsmith in Embark during an anniversary celebration in exchange for 5 proofs of legend. Yeah. That's it. So that's it, that thing right there. And then it does damage based on expertise. Interesting. Are proofs tradable? I don't know. If I really wanted to tunnel vision for proofs, I would get on my old max level character that I beat the game with 20 years ago and blast through some missions, but that's not my goal. I'll just get it in time. We'll get there when we get there. Where is a merchant? There's got to be one here somewhere. There. Did you check out the RuneScape Dragon Wilds? What's your opinion on it? I mean, it looked very early access. It looked very early access. But, I mean, I like RPGs. I like that style of game. I'd be happy to try it out once it's ready. I don't think I need those. Okay. I'm gonna take the juniper meat back. Survivors of Ascalon and went on to found Evanhawk. You're in town now, so you can see at the bottom of this party. Yeah, Dorak, I just navigated through that a minute ago. I remembered what you said. Okay. Trying to decide if I want to do this mission now or work on the side stuff. What side stuff do I have? Search the Ascalon foothills for Oswald's headstone. Feed Joe 10. Okay, that gives some skills. Alright, I should be able to go do this pretty quick because I've got them in my bag. Let me see. So go here. And then zone out of town. Let's see. Reina, Orion, Alessia. There we go. Alright, let me see if this works. Wait, did I just give him all 10? We've come so far into such adversity. There's a good lad, Joe, all full. Thank you for being such good care of Joe. Yeah, he totally didn't die or anything. Tell Master Saberlin he doesn't have to worry about Joe any longer. Yeah, you got it. Question for vets. I've seen assassins use daggers, but never seen one drop. Do daggers only drop for assassin players? Well, assassin was added in factions, so maybe they start dropping in factions. Would be my first thoughts. Wait, where is this guy at? Return to Master Saberlin. What? Oh, he's right there. He doesn't have the green star. So you're sure that Devourer is sated? Well then, good work. That should help our food situation a bit. I hate to say it, but it helps having that creature around. We hadn't had an attack in days. Rotting Flesh. Inflict the diseased condition for 10 seconds. That's pretty cool because it spreads around. And that's with no points in death magic. I think disease is -4 pips. And each pip is 2 damage, so it's 8 damage a second. For 10 seconds, so it's 80. So it's 80 damage and it spreads around. But it is 15 mana, which is quite a bit. Pin down, bow attack inflicts the crippled condition for 3 seconds. A small group of former soldiers have deserted us after the death of Prince Rurik. Normally I would forgive such a transgression in the face of all we've endured, but they have taken the majority of our supplies with them and headed north into the hills of Deltramore Bowl. We believe they are making their way toward Icetooth Cave. With supplies already short, there's no way our people will make it through the mountains to Kryta without the stolen supplies. It's critical that we retrieve the supplies and bring to justice these deserters who would condemn their people to death. It's a grim thing I ask of you, but it must be done. Can you find these deserters and bring back the supplies? Aight. And he's giving more skills, so I'm going to prioritize this quest because he's giving skills. Does it also spread to the caster and team? Not that I know of. Crazy to see players in Guild Wars 1. Yeah. Oh my god, is this the closest way up there? Like, oh my gosh. It will spread to you if the enemy infect is human. Worth it. Not worth it. I don't have it on my bar right now. Is there a difference between... Okay, you know how some games have humanoids? Does this game have a distinction between, like, human and dwarf and other two-armed, two-legged creatures? I see your pet has the default name. Yeah, I changed it back to the default name so I could see when it evolved. Because when I had it named Chip earlier... in honor of this dude, I couldn't see the evolutions. Ended being a tanky pet? Yeah, and I was really surprised by that, but we think we figured out why. So for those who weren't here, for the first like 12 hours of the game, I'm a ranger, but I was running around with a sword and shield and tanking mobs, so my pet took like no damage. Because I wanted it to evolve into the form where it gets bonus damage to be a higher DPS pet. However, the game calculated that it took more damage than it dealt in 12 hours of me tanking for it, and said that it evolved into a tanky pet. So its damage went down and its health went up. And I was like, what? And then someone found a line on the wiki that said damage to the ranger may also count for damage to the pet for purposes of evolution. Which means that me tanking to keep things from hitting it completely backfired, because if things were hitting me, it still made him tank it to be a tank. It still made him evolve to be a tank. So It's not a big thing right now. It's like lowered his damage by 5%, but later on, I might have to tame a new pet to fix that. That sounds confusing. Basically, when your pet gets at certain points, like level, I don't know, 12, level 15, etc., it just adds up all the damage it's dealt and all the damage it or you have received. And if more incoming damage happens, it gains more health and loses damage. If more outgoing damage happens, then it gains more outgoing damage and loses health. So it'll specialize in either taking hits or dealing damage. Just go I-way build and sack your pet at the start of every encounter. If a system sounds really, really stupid to me, I don't engage with it. Death leveling? The idea of suiciding to your pet a million times to give it XP for killing you and then taming it? That sounds stupid to me. I'm not doing that. The sack strategy, having your pet be dead for your entire leveling process so it doesn't feel like you're playing a ranger, and that way it doesn't take more damage. Sounds stupid to me, so I'm not gonna do that. You doing Guama again? No. Not doing Guama. In the menagerie, you can pick the one you want. I've gotten a lot of misinformation on the menagerie. A lot of folks have told me that you could just go there and it's just like a shopping mall and you can pick whatever. And then other people were saying, no, you have to deposit pets in the menagerie first in order to unlock things that you can get there. And so I've gotten a lot of conflicting stuff. And bare minimum, half of it's wrong because it goes against the other half. In any case, I have to get to Lion's Arch before I can access the menagerie, so it doesn't do anything for me right now. Also, I should have the, what is it, the Hound of Balthazar there. Waiting on me. Because of the anniversary event, gave Hound of Balthazar. You have to register pets, yes, but you can also buy them with PvP currency. I have no intention of doing that. How's Guild Wars 1? It's fun. It's fun. How much platinum are you up to? I mean, I don't mean to brag, but I have got both platinum. So prestige. Very goose, very goose. When do I first start seeing signets of capture? Anyone remember? In Prophecies? That's Lion's Arch? Okay. Oh, those were the deserters. Those are the dudes we were looking for. Take word to Master Saberlin in Beacon's Perch. The supplies have been recovered. Okay. You've saved many lives this day, Mukluk. All of Ascalon is once again in your debt. We still have a hard road ahead of us, but now we march toward a new life in Kryta. Strip enchantment. Let's see. Remove 0 enchantments from the target foe. Removal effect, you steal 5 health. When I see a foe that has an up arrow on their bar, is that guaranteed an enchantment, or could that be something else? Blue up arrows are enchants. Okay. Serpent's Quickness. 5 mana. Your skills recharge 33% faster. Ends if your health drops below 50%. Assuming that applies to itself, that would mean that by the time this wears off, it would have 30 seconds left on the cooldown? No, wait. Wait, no, hold on a sec. No, no, hold on. My math is terrible. So it lasts 15 seconds and has a 45-second cooldown. So there'd be 30 seconds left, and then 33% faster for 15 seconds. Maybe shave off like another 5? So they have like 25 seconds left on the cooldown? I think that. This skill works by reducing the base recharge times of all skills that finish activation while Serpent's Quickness is active. Oh, it's not like tick by tick like Alacrity. More points would increase duration. Yeah, I don't think I have any points in Wilderness Survival right now. Yeah, I don't. Very interesting though. My main damage output right now is Feral Lunge and Call of Haste. Now, being able to use Call of Haste more often is not going to get me any more damage because it's just a buff. I just have to click it every 30 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. It is neat. Okay. See, game for the help, last touch. See, that's at 4. What would that do? 32 damage for 10 mana. Meh. Meh. Just looking at all the stuff I've got right now, seeing if anything else catches my eye. You can make Serpent's Quickness have infinite uptime with some Eye of the North reputation skills. Oh, that's a bit out of my range right now. Let's see. With those points and curses. It's only 6 seconds duration. Parasitic Bond causes -1 health degen, and you're healed for 54 at the end. Hex spell also hexes foes adjacent to the target. They attack 50% slower. Imagine putting 50% slower attack speed and 66% less damage output on someone. Cracked armor, which I don't know if cracked armor is going to do anything at this level. 9 seconds of cracked armor. Soul barbs do 19 damage when an enchantment or hex is cast on the foe. Shadow of Fear. Really slow. Yeah, don't think I'm gonna change anything for now. Okay. So, options. 2 side quests, which their rewards are not really going to help me at all right now. Or going on and heading toward Lion's Arch, which I guess would be the better option. Because there's apparently a lot of cool stuff we can unlock if we can get to LA. Such as the Zyshan Menagerie and the some crafting stuff, the Proof of Legend vendors, things like that. So, with that said, I'm currently at Gates of Kryta, and I'm currently around level 14. Is there anyone who's doing Return to GW1 who's around level 14 that would like to do the Gates of Kryta mission? If I don't have any takers, I will grab some bots, and I will jump into it and do my very best, but I'll give you guys first crack at it, if anyone's interested. Some touch of agony. Give me muck of coffee? Sure. Touch of agony does 20 damage. Hold on a second. If I don't move this to blood, what does that go to? 33 damage for 1 mana for 10% health. Let's look at my options. See, I'm installing the game. Any tips for new Guild Wars 1 players? Don't be afraid to experiment with builds. As you can see, like what I'm doing right now, you can change them whenever you're in town, anytime you like. Don't be afraid to just try things. When you get to a point where level 20s are good to join, I can join. Guild Wars would truly have some insane debuffs, so everyone just maximized their builds for damage output. It was like playing Pokemon Red Blue as a child. If it didn't do damage, you didn't teach it to your Pokemon. You mean you didn't spam Growl? Okay. Alright. Let's see. Search. Alessia. Mage. Enchanter. You know what? I'm going to bring both the melee guys this time just to see what happens. Let's do that. Let's see. Dorak says I'm there. Oh, is this you? Let's see. You're a monk. Okay, so I'll kick Alessia. Invite. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Has someone told him about Touch Ranger yet? Yes. Yeah, I have heard about it. Touch Ranger was kind of like a backup plan, so that if my first idea didn't really work out, I was going to do that. But right now, I think I need more expertise to be able to do that, because I still run out of mana too quick trying that now. And I don't really know the exact build for Touch Ranger. I mainly just know that it uses touch magic and it uses expertise to reduce the cost of touch magic. Good lord, these things are using a lot of debuffs. I'm gonna put Ungwent up. Our healer's got his hands full for the moment. Pretty sure you go to factions to get the second vamp touch skill. Maybe. I think I didn't even know which type of magic it used, because like death magic had vile touch, and blood magic had vamp touch, and I wasn't sure. Like I didn't read into it any further than what I already told you, so I wasn't sure which even stats that you go for. Hell, Elementalist has 2 touch spells. Monk has 3 touch spells. All I knew is it was Ranger plus touch magic. Oh, they counterspelled my heal. Oh no. I'm backing up for a minute. A lot of dots here, huh, Dorak? Touch Ranger generally uses Vamp Touch and the faction variant Vamp Bite. Okie dokie. Hang on, gonna do this. Also, waiting on our teammate who's back a little bit. Okay, they're here. See a group over on the left. What was the city name you were just in? Gates of Kryta, if you mean me. Got a rather nasty headache, so heading to bed. See you, Bluebell. Have a good night. Hope you feel better. Justiciar Torimo. Lion's Arch is sealed by order of Justiciar Hablion. He's gone to the south to deal with an invasion of undead. Okay. Our good fellows, the White Mantles. Yeah, they seem to be out here doing good deeds. I don't know about you guys. I've never met a White Mantle I didn't trust. Should I expect the skill trainers in Lion's Arch to have more options than the last skill trainer I met in the Shiver Peaks? Just curious if I have something to look forward to. Yeah? Sweet. Every new trainer has new skills, yes. Awesome. More skill choices, better armor, rune vendors, dye vendors. Well, I'm not really too concerned about dyes. Since I'm playing with the tonic all the time. We know you plan to dye all your stuff the color of salmon, Buck. The color of salmon. And the question is, what is that color? Have you seen the meme of the guy talking to a salmon? He's like, oh, you know, we actually have a color named after you. And the salmon's like, oh, is it like a shimmering blue, like my scales? And the guy's like, and the salmon's like, why is it pink? The guy's like, and the fish is like, why is it pink?
You've arrived in Kryta at the wrong moment, friend. I don't have time for long speeches, but I'll make you this deal. Help me fight these undead, and I'll give you and your people passage into Lion's Arch.
Dude, the pose, the presence, the power. Yo, look at that man's swagger. I like how he came running back to us, because that was just for showing off. this off without them countering it. I got a theory about something. I want to run it by you guys. Alright, so, some of my skills. Feral Lunge, I press it. The next time my pet attacks, it does bonus damage and it can leave a bleed on the enemy. Okay? Melander's Assault. The next time my pet attacks, it's area of effect and does damage in the area. I'm pretty sure if I do one of these, it removes the other one. Like, if I press that, and then I press that, I think I just lost the first one. Do y'all know if that's accurate? Because just by feel of it, from playing, it feels like if I press both, only one of them happens, and I need to stagger them out. I know nothing. Charmon, I had no doubt. I think if you have the pet window open, it tells you. Really? Holy crap. Holy crap, it shows buffs in this window? Okay, hold on a sec. Yep, one disappears and another one shows up. Well, how about that? I see, because really the only time I open that window is when I need to like call back my pet frantically. So that is very useful to know. Thank you. I'll actually keep it open if it shows me buffs and debuffs. Wait, hold on. I see stuff back there. I don't know if there's a risk of us losing these people and then getting punished. I believe you had it correct. The skill's basically add a temporary skill to the pet that the pet prioritizes using. It kind of feels like on next attack, bonus stuff happens. But I think you can only have one on next attack effect going at a time. Oh my god, there's water. But it might reach it. It's like those pictures you see of that one river in India that's like the most polluted river in the world. But you're just walking through it getting disease. In fact, my pet has got... Hold on, I'm actually going to use the pet heal for like a first time tonight. Use comfort a little, few times. Yikes, that hurts. 15 health, holy crap. Dang. I had like -9 pips health degeneration. That was crazy. Not making it easy for your poor monk. Yeah, well, as soon as I started taking damage, I threw up Troll Unguent to try to counteract as much of it as I could. And I had weakness on the melee guys. The thing is a ton of the damage we were taking is unaffected by weakness. They were throwing, like, just dots on the whole party. And that was pretty much 90% the healer as far as whether or not we get through that. Is this just a dead end? I guess this is just a dead end. I don't see another way to go here. There's a red dot back here. Okay, so we had to kill every last undead.
Be at peace, brother. May your soul find peace in the mists.
Ritlock will come say hi to you soon.
Your bravery is unquestionable. Your honor unmatched. On behalf of the White Mantle, I thank you greatly for your service. Our founder, Saul D'Alessio himself, would have been proud to call you his friends. As promised, your request for entrance to Lion's Arch has been granted. You and your fellow Ascalons are welcome here. Come, I will escort you to town personally. We will make sure you receive a proper reception.
Now, the big question is, was the camera focus locked onto the character's face? Or if I had been a full-height human, would that have just been a crotch camera? That's a fancy bridge. Dude, you could fall between those planks and die. Oh my god. How are you just, are you playing Vex? I have a Vex tonic.
Welcome to Lion's Arch.
That seems a horribly inefficient gate.
I found it! The Scepter of Ore.
Thank Dwayne, we found it first.
Uh-oh, I've heard good things about the Scepter of Ore.
Get this.
Come on. The sooner we get this scepter into safekeeping, the better.
This is Lion's Arch 1.0? Yeah, because Lion's Arch 1.0 is destroyed in the novels, which is right before Guild Wars 2.
We can't let them get the scepter.
I like how he says help, we're under attack, and this guy just stands there.
Take the scepter to Confessor Dorian. We'll hold back the undead for as long as we can.
But...
Just go!
It's not Lion's Arch Guild Wars 2 1.0. No, the first Lion's Arch in Guild Wars 2 was the second Lion's Arch in the series. Dude, that was just like 4 undead. These guys suck.
Run, you little fool, run. I have all the time in the world. The scepter will be mine again.
Maybe you could use some of that time and brush your teeth.
Everything proceeds according to the prophecy.
To unlock travel to Cantha, take the quest called Menlo's Request. To travel to Alona, take Sun Spears and Kryta. To access Eye of the North, accept what lies beneath. Holy crap. Okay. Alright. Thanks for group. GG. Alright. Let's wander around. It has been many, many years since I've been here. Let's see what we got. Len Calderan. Did you feel the earth shake? Okay, so this is Eye of the North. Alright, so I'm gonna leave that alone for now. Skill guy is up the stairs. Eh? Eh? There's quite a few stairs. Wait. Was this one of the expansions? I'm known to mortal men as Magi Malaquire. I have been researching new methods and skill acquisition. Such a task is effortless to one such as I, of course, but I lack one final ingredient. Long ago, ancient tablets were brought here by wizards of some consequence. They were buried in North Kryta province, where their magic seeped into the very earth. I sent villagers to excavate these tablets for me, but alas, they unearthed only magical beings made of clay. I believe that these enchanted clay creatures hold shards of the Orient tablets within themselves. I need heroes such as you to defeat these creatures and return to me the Orient tablet shards contained within. Bring me 5 shards that I may continue my research. Sounds like he's talking about the signet of capture. Or capture signet, whatever. Rare scroll trader. Interesting. Buffs and stuff. Roller beetle racing. What? Roller beetle racing? Do you ride the roller beetles or just watch the roller beetles race and you like bet on them? Report to the White Mantle. Why, hello! Welcome to Lion's Arch. I see you're another one who has been offered sanctuary here by the grace of the White Mantle, just as yours. The White Mantle rules this kingdom, if you haven't figured that out. So if you mean to stay here, you'd best report your presence officially. There's a barracks in De Alessio Seaboard, just west of town. Talk to Mantle Knight Kyria, and he'll sort things out for you. Scribes. What do scribes do? Hey, what do you do? Do you have an authorized copy of Gwen's story on you? I wish to send one home for the Ascalon City Archives. And what, you just trade it for a yellow thingy? Oh my god, that scroll bar. You, human muck? Oh, sorry, I'll hide my shame. Lore Master. Do I know you? Of course you do. Don't be foolish. I'll never forget a face, certainly not one as distinctive as yours. I beg your pardon, but we have met before. You young ones always so sure of yourselves. I missed the skill person somewhere, but that's fine. I'm just exploring. I'm exploring. So the thing that scales with curses is an offhand? I wonder if there's a curse's main hand. Oh boy, what have we got here? This is literally the same stats as what I have now. What the hell? My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Ugh. Pointless. I was like, wait a minute, is that Muck? It's me! Is there another armor merchant nearby? I don't know. My exploration continues. I gotta say, looking at Lion's Arch, I have one question. Where the hell does everybody live? There is not a single house. Like, this is a capital? Underground? What are you, Asuras? Outfitter. Merchant's plea. Listen, friend, I'm in a spot of trouble. I promised to deliver a shipment of herbs to the new Ascalon settlement, but with all the Tengu on the roads, no one's been able to make the delivery. I do have a nephew in the Lion Guard who should have helped me out, but that ne'er-do-well has a talent for disappearing whenever you need him, if you know what I mean. What do you say? You look like you could take care of yourself. Could you deliver this strong box to Captain Greywind in the Ascalon settlement for me? Reward 500 XP. Okay. Costume maker. What's a costume? Wait, what? I have 2 costumes? I want the Augur of Cormyr costume. I'm sorry, but you haven't bought that costume. Then why would you tease me with the option? She's like, hey, you want this? And I'm like, yeah. She goes, well, you should have bought it. Okay, whatever. There's a collector way down there. Let's see what he's got. I think that's cash shop stuff. I have never opened the cash shop in Guild Wars 1, and I'm not about to start now. Whatever is there is a mystery to me. Nope. Okay. If you go to Kaliningrad City, you can get max level armor as soon as you get there. Kanang City. Did your phone correct Kanang to Kaliningrad? It's crazy. Alright, where's the skill point guy? Someone said he was at the top of stairs that I walked past, and I just totally missed it. I'm backtracking. Ah, right there. Wait, victory token rewards? I have 22 victory tokens. What? I'm not gonna spend them on friggin' sparklers? What are you, crazy? Dude, give me something with violence. Alcohol, double click to use. Plus 50% XP in combat for the party for 10 minutes. Your party gains double XP from combat. It ends if you fail to kill a foe for 30 seconds. God. Your party gains 175% XP from combat. Ends if you fail to kill a boss for 5 minutes. Intense. Okay. Baking. Birthday cakes. I mean, those are at least useful. Menlo's... Okay, Menlo's request takes us to factions. Villainy of Galrath. Wait. Where do I know that name? Was that guy in Secrets of the Obscure? Wasn't he that, like, undead-looking wizard? Okay. Okay. So I know him from Soto, and now I'm hearing about him in here. Okay. I don't know his backstory. If he gains whatever secrets are locked within the Wizard's Tower in Kessek's Peak, gods be merciful, I know not who to trust within the Lion Guard. So many I thought beyond reproach are still loyal to him. I need an outsider to find Galrath and put an end to his villainy. You're the only one who has a chance to defeat him. Yo, we just met. I'm 2 feet tall. This guy's very demanding, chat. Alright. Skills. Oh, baby. What do we got? Let's see, Fertile Season. Nope. Otugio's Cry. Your pet has plus 24 armor and is unblockable for 20 seconds. Predator's Pounce. Deal plus 25 damage. Your pet gains 35 more health if this attack hits. Only a 5-second cooldown. So 5 mana every 5 seconds to keep beefing up the pet's health. That seems pretty good. How many skill points do I have right now? I'm blind. Where is it? Wasn't it in this window? It's under H. 16, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna get that. Let's see. Predatory Season. Creatures in range receive 20% less healing. Revive animal. Resurrects all allied pets. No. Symbiosis. Creatures in range have 109 max health for each enchantment on them. Does not affect spirits. No. Barbed Signet. Target and adjacent foes suffer from bleeding for 3 seconds. 3 seconds is not a lot of seconds. Blood Ritual, +3 energy regen. Dark Bond, transfer 75% of incoming damage from you to a nearest servant. Guild Wars 3 combat / quality of life. Guild Wars 2 instance party focus. Guild Wars 1, I'd be pretty into that. I really want the Guild Wars 1 skill and prophecy on this, so much Guild Wars 2. Steal 10 health from one foe in the area around you. Vampiric Gaze, steal 18 health. Chillblains. I remember seeing most, if not all of these skills on the previous skill merchant. Is there really new ones here? Target foe's next spell fails and you deal 10 health. 3 more damage whenever these party members have physical damage. Inflict the weakness condition for 17 seconds. Single target weakness for 17 seconds. With a 5-second cooldown. This one currently lasts 10 seconds. But it has a 1-second cast time and I get counterspelled periodically. But this one is AoE. 21 cold damage to foes in the area around your target and remove 1 enchantment from the 25 mana! Oh my god, I can't be affording that. You're crazy. Malaise, -1 energy degen, 20 damage if their energy hits 0. Plague Sending, take 2 conditions and their remaining durations from yourself to target foe and all adjacent foes. Plague Touch, transfer conditions from yourself to target foe. Chance to miss, target foe takes 6 damage if it fails to hit. Remove 6 enchantments from target foe. You lose 45 health for each monk enchantment removed. What? I lose 45 health for each monk enchantment removed? What? Just being a monk makes you slightly resistant to this. Rigor Mortis, target foe cannot block. Animate Bone Fiend, Bone Minions, Blood of the Master, Dark Aura. Deal 5 damage to adjacent foes whenever target ally sacrifices health. 30-second enchantment. Death Nova, 26 damage and inflicts poison condition on adjacent foes if the target ally dies. Malign Intervention, target foe receives 20% less damage from healing. If this foe dies while suffering from the Hex, a Masterless Bone Horror is spawned. Taste of Death, steal 100 health from an allied undead servant. The icon for that. Verata's Sacrifice, 10 undead allied servants gain plus 10 health regeneration. Instantly recharges if you have 3 or fewer servants. Wow. I see multiple Guild Wars 2 streamers playing Guild Wars 1 right now. Is there some sort of special event? Yes. There's a link to it right there, Fred, if you'd like to take a look. Well, Suffering. Foes in the well have -1 health degen. Foes in this well lose all enchantments and cannot be the target of further enchantments. Long Sword of Dirt. Concussion Shot. Determined Shot. Silent Shot. Read the Wind. Apply Poison. Question, chat. If, let's say I use Apply Poison. I have poison on my weapon. I hit the target, they're poisoned. I hit them again. Does it stack in duration or intensity? Or does it just simply refresh? Like, I'm wondering if, like, poison is, you know, 3 pips, and I hit it again, does it do 6 pips? And I hit again, does it do 9 pips, etc.? I think it just refreshes the duration. Okay. Barbed Trap. Does piercing damage, inflicts cripple and bleeding conditions for 3 seconds. Choking Gas. Spread Choking Gas to... Wait. +1 damage. What? Spreads Choking Gas... Oh, Choking Gas is like the interruption. Dust Trap. 10 damage every second for 5 seconds. Inflicts blindness. Flame Trap. 5 fire damage every second. Inflicts burning. Healing Spring. Heals for 15 every 2 seconds. Ignite arrows, kindle arrows. Reapplied conditions will last the original time period unless the reapplied duration is greater than the remaining amount of time. Okay. Winnowing. Create a level 1 spirit, increases fizz damage by +4 for creatures in range. Experience. Antidote signet. Remove poison, disease, blindness, and 1 additional condition from yourself. Bro, this would have been great on that last area. I think I might grab that. That would have been really good in that previous area. Get off of me. Someone said earlier that Dark and Death Aura were good synergy with weakness. Dark Aura is do AoE damage around you anytime... Okay, like if you're using this on yourself, it's AoE damage around you anytime that you sacrifice health. So you could use this with something like... for example... Where is it? Dark Pact. This sacrifices health, and it's usable every 2 seconds. For example. And I don't think poison works on the undead for the most part. And we're about to be fighting undead. So they'll apply poison. Looks like it could be cool. I would need to move points to wilderness survival. Hold on, let me go back to curses. Enfeeble intrigues me also. Although Enfeeble would flat out be 5 mana. It's not a touch spell, and it's not a ranger spell. So Expertise isn't going to work on this. It would just be 5 mana for a long weakness. This one is 1 mana and 10% of my health to do an AoE weakness. I mean, either one is solid for what it does. Weakness, concise description. Do 66% less damage with attacks and attributes reduced by 1. Yes, correct. But it's attacks that are based on your weapon damage, because it reduces your weapon damage. So, like, if someone's shooting fireballs at me, it doesn't affect that. Yep. Remove 6 enchantments from target foe. Target foe cannot block. Order of Pain is really interesting to me, because I could totally foresee an entire support build based on you standing back and spamming this. For anyone else like me who's new to this, it's basically like you cast it and you buff your whole party, and for 5 seconds, whenever they do damage, it's increased. And you just keep doing this. And like, you can just keep doing this and just buffing them all. How'd you make your inventory look like that? There's an option in the options you can check to merge it all into a mega bag. Big old bag. There's an order-based build around order skills? Yeah. Alright, so hold on. Current thoughts. So I picked up, there was a 5-second, yeah, Predator's Pounce. So, let's do that. Let's get rid of Maladra's Assault. Even when I used Maladra's Assault, it was like a 20 damage AoE with a high mana cost. It was like, alright, I think it's better to just keep burning down single target things with big damage. So, I'm not really worried about that. I can't remember the last time I actually had to use Res Signet. So, how about we put Antidote Signet there? Oh, I can just do it right there. Lightning Reflexes was recommended to me by other people. I tried it. I did like it. I'm going to keep that. That's been a really nice oh crap button. It's been a very good oh crap button. So, I think we can toss that. So these, thanks to Expertise, I could just be like cycling these constantly, I think. And then this is just to weaken big bads. I could keep that or put something else there, and then there's room for something right there. Let's take a look at him again. Why are you playing Guild Wars 2? What happened? I'm not playing Guild Wars 2. Play Guild Wars 1 right now. As far as the reason I'm playing Guild Wars 1, if you just had a typo, there is an event going on, and there's a link to it right there if you're interested. It's a community-driven event. Damage, knock down, casting a spell. Eventually, much later on in Nightfall, you'll get Never Rampage Alone, which is 25% attack speed for you and your pet, and +3 health regen. I would love more. So I've already got, for pet's attack speed, I'm already using Call of Haste, which is 33% movement and attack speed, which is awesome. And I'm keeping that buff up all the time. It feels like the pet has really fast movement, and it runs up to mobs, but then it just kind of stares at it for like one full attack cooldown, then it starts hitting. So it's like zooms up to it, stares at it for like a full second or two, and then starts attacking, and then good damage starts happening after that. So there's that weird delay at the beginning that I think more attack speed would help fix. There's also elite pet attacks, which isn't bad either. I don't know what that is yet. Is that like the Phoenix or the Roller Beetle I've heard of? Bleeding for 5 seconds. I mean, I could just to have some self-healing, I could just keep Troll Unguent there. I don't have points in Wilderness Survival, so it's not crazy good, but it is 5 mana for a lot of health back. But the problem is that 3-second cast time in combat. That's the main issue. Let's see, hold on, that's 3. Now it's 4. Okay, so 2 points in Wilderness Survival, kick it up to +4 health regen. It's an elite skill you use with Signative Capture. Oh, okay. Well, I need to unlock... Okay, so... Wait, didn't I take his quest already? Oh, no, Minlow's request is going to factions. That's not what we're doing right now. It's a little more responsive if you use the pet UI to tell it to attack a target. It will activate its first attack faster. Doing that on... Can I hotkey that? Because reaching over and clicking that on every enemy would be real... That would get old really fast. Expertise still works on non-touch skills. Expertise works on ranger abilities, all touch skills, and all rituals. And the only classes with rituals are Ritualist and Ranger. So honestly, a Ranger / Ritualist sounds like it'd be really freaking good, because Expertise would reduce the mana cost dramatically, and you could just spam Spirits if you couldn't already, but you would lose the plus health to Spirits from Ritualist being your main thing. Let's see, identify... Beast Mastery +1. Oh, I think it might be time to... Wait, what? There's a monk thing on it too? Okay. It might be time to get one of the good salvage kits. Is there a merchant here somewhere? I'm looking for just a basic merchant. Alright, there's one over there. Could really clean up the inventory, working on it. Would you like a major vigor rune? No, it's okay. I don't need hand-me-downs. I think that would be against the spirit of the event. Let's see. Expert salvage kit. But thank you. Non-stacking. And wait, hold on. So I already have... Okay, hold on. So the mask says Beast Mastery +1 stacking. But on this, it says Beast Mastery +1 non-stacking. So, does that mean if I wear both, I'm only going to get 1 and not 2? That's a rune. Is this one not a rune? The helmet would stack. It would stack. Okay. All right, I'll try then. Nice, got it. I don't care about the monk one, so I'll just use a normal salvage kit. Helmets have free buffs that stack with runes. Okay, thank you. All right, so. Cool. Alright, well, lucky. Now I've got +2 to Beast Mastery. That's awesome. Alright, and... let's see, I got 2 unidentified things down here. Let's see... Party Beacon gets the party started. Okay. Chakram. That's... use all... oh my gosh. Use all the party stuff. Shiver Peak mains. Take those. Okay, and I need another normal salvage kit. Alright. That is a bit. You just can't get a +1 rune, +2 rune, and +2 rune to get them all together. Got it. Alright, so that was a good explanation, though. You said hats can sometimes have a free stat plus bonus on them, and then also you can have a rune. I got that. I can process that. Okay. I gotta say, there's a temptation to, like, step into the Eye of the North quest line for a little bit to get a few heroes. But at the same time, I don't know if that would go against the spirit of the community event. So, for now, I don't know if I want to do that. Let's see. Alright, where's one of the old quests I haven't gotten done yet? This is 2000 XP. Find the temple where Althea was... oh, wait, hold on. Can't I go to the menagerie now? Hold on a second. You guys told me when I got to Lion's Arch I could go look at the menagerie, and there might be some helpful stuff. Use the boat. Wait, hold on. Ah! I don't see menagerie. Go to the Temple of Balthazar. Okay. Sacred place for those who study the art of war. Here on the battle lies the Zaishan practice of various types of combat from around the world. I'm invisible. Oh, I'm naked. Okay. What are these? The Scepter of Ore is the key to Tyria's future. Patriots are needed in Riverside Province. Kill either Harn or Maxine Coldstone and Perdition Rock. Balthazar favors the clever as well as the strong. Prove your worth by winning at least 3 battles in the Codex Arena. What? Okay, so those are like daily quests. Okay. Open map again. Menagerie. Where am I? I'm over here. A zoological garden to delight your pets. The Zaishan Order maintains your collection of unlocked pets for you. Training and additional pet services are available here. Okay. What's the Zaishan Menagerie? What do you do here? The Zaishan Order has collected the largest known collection in the world of animals known to coexist with people. Through their worldwide network of highly skilled trainers and handlers, the Order has even collected many elusive and exotic animals. Here at the Menagerie, members of the Zaishan Order care for, study, train, and breed the various animals they've collected. If you're looking to charm a new friend, you're in the right place. Also, trainers provide services to cultivate specific traits in your animals. You can even house your own personal collection of animals here. Many of the menagerie services do come with a modest price to keep the facility running, but they will allow any adventurer to house their animals free of charge. I want to see the menagerie. The Zaisha Menagerie will only allow the owner and their heroes to view their personal collection. You will need to leave any other party members behind. Are you ready to go? Yes. You know, you said you aren't keen on hand-me-downs, so I can give you some gold Z tokens so you get DPS pet. No, it's okay. I don't know what a gold Z token is. It makes me think of Dragon Ball Z, but no, it's okay. Okay, is there no local map here? Okay. Training captain. I want to see an animal with a specific evolution. Where is the animal from? Wait, what? Cantha. Nothing. Alona. Nothing. Tyria. Are these... I've seen wolves and stalkers. Did I see an eagle and a polar bear at some point? Hang on. Tabbing out, tabbing out, tabbing out. Guild Wars Pets. Polar bear. Charmable animal in Shiver Peaks. Same model as black bear with white skin. They do not, unlike black bears, polar bears do not have brutal mauling, making its DPS the same as other pets. Does slashing damage. Okay. The menagerie's account wide, so these are ones you've charmed before. Okay. Wait, where's the... Okay, hold on. You guys told me that when I was able to come here, I could get the Hound of Balthazar, because I unlocked it during the anniversary event. I didn't see that there. Let me know when you want to add a pet to your menagerie collection. Stop by anytime. I'll adopt your pet so you can charm a new one. Animals are my passion, so just say the word and I'll take such good care of them that they won't even miss you. I'll even pay you 100 gold for any level 20 pets caught in the wild. Is this pet in my collection? Thank you. I've added the level 12 evolved Playful Stalker to your collection and all lower level versions and evolutions of the Playful Stalker. To visit them, go to the training yard and talk to Rin, the training captain. To get more levels and evolutions of this pet, talk to Helena, the Zaishan keeper. You can also expand your collection by bringing me a more highly trained Playful Stalker than the one you have here. If you'd like to go tame a new pet, we could take your Playful Stalker and release it into the menagerie. Do you want to release it? Yes. Okay, so she's got my cat now. Someone said check the caves to the northeast. Well, there's not a local map here, so I don't know if that's up there or if that's over there. I'm closer here, so I'll check here first. I like how the Master of Winds are casting run speed buffs on me. Imagine I run it around a corner and they see this. And they're like, oh my god, who let you in here? I'm like, no, wait. Is this a cave? Kind of. There's a fire there. I could totally picture that being the spot, but... Like a nest. East of Central Green area. Up here, mayhap? That's like a snowy area. I'd be surprised if they put a fire dog in a snowy area. Let's look over here first. Hey, Melandri Stalker. Oh, wait, can I change my skills here? I just realized I'm gonna need to have Tame Animal on my bar. Charm Animal. Oh my gosh, I can't do it here. Okay. Well, there's Mountain Eagle. However, I read that most of the birds in the game do piercing damage, and piercing damage is apparently bad. So I'm gonna have to leave this area and get... There's a wolf. Hey, there it is. There it is. There's level 5. Oh my god, he's gonna have to catch up in levels. Okay, so... I have to... Let me go down here. And I have to put... Charm Animal on my bar. Alright, so we found where it's at, and then go back in. I believe the Tamer can summon it. I didn't see that option. Okay, you know what? I'll go check. I'll go check, because it's a shorter run. But I don't think the Tamer had that option. Okay. I want to see an animal with a specific evolution. Wait, it's probably under this. It's an exotic option. Okay. We looked at all of the regional pets. It was down in a separate subsection. Hound of Balthazar. Nope. She says no. Go get one. Never mind. So, it was in a different section, but she said no. Did he just say, I'm sure you're wrong? Well, I mean, you were half wrong, because she couldn't summon it. Just making sure I didn't mishear. You misheard. You're wrong. I'm sure you're wrong. Love me. Love me. Chad, I have a fire dog. Alright, let's go back to the lady and see if she'll take this, and then she can do amazing things. Yo, what are you doing? I'm stealing Satan's dog. Master of Winds is an interesting system. I mean, you know, archaic game. I guess they couldn't just give everyone a run speed buff permanently here, so they just added NPCs and sprinkled them around that give you run speed buffs as you run past them. Train my pets. How can I train my pet to have aggressive characteristics? If you wish to accept this training, aggressive characters occur in pets that receive a majority of aggressive actions during early training. A pet with a significant degree of aggression when reaching level 12 require it. Let's start over. Okay, so I think I might need to take this guy over here. Is this pet in my collection? You've already added this level of Hound of Balthazar to your collection. Then why wouldn't she summon it? If you'd like to tame a new... Oh my god. Alright, so I can get level 12 aggressive polar bears. I can't summon eagles. So I guess it's like someone said, I guess at some point either 5 years or 20 years ago, probably the 5 years ago session, when I played this, I put a polar bear in here. And so she can summon many different types of polar bears. Alright, what all can the Hound of Balthazar do? Let me see. It's the only pet that doesn't do slashing or piercing. It does fire damage. Once unlocked, it'll be in the caves. Cannot be in the Hall of Monuments. Despite it's not immune to burning, so don't think it's immune to burning. Can be unlocked by Helena by paying prestige wait, what? Who's Helena? Hold on. Who? Where's a Helena? Helena. What do you do? I would like you to acquire a specific animal. It's an exotic animal. Racing beetles. Racing beetles not in your collection. We can acquire one for 1 gold Zaishan coin plus 100 gold or 10,000 Balthazar faction. What about if I did an iguana? 1 silver Zaishan coin plus 100 gold or 1,000 Balthazar faction. What was the button for faction? Alright, 0. Gain faction with the God of War through kills and victories in competitive missions. Competitive missions? I guess none of the missions I've done are competitive. Redeem this faction with the Priest of Balthazar to unlock items and skills for Guild Wars account. You have earned 0 faction. PvP? Oh, fuck. No, I'm not doing that. Okay. What was the other option again? White Jingle Moa. Gold, okay, gold Zaishan coins. Okay, so how do I get that? Gold Zaishan coins. Just... Random drop from Zaishan strongboxes. Reward from hard mode version of some quests. From the Titan quest. Expert salvage from Celestial Sigils and Envoy weapons. This all sounds like endgame stuff. I'm guessing all of this is like endgame things. Okay. Alright. Well, although I could abuse Mukluks of the past to get a super high level polar bear. Well, not super high level, level 12. A high level polar bear. I would feel kind of dirty doing that. Because I haven't been using like anything from my mat storage or anything from the past. So I'm going to... We'll just take our level 5 hound and work on leveling it up. And go from there. So, let's see. Travel back to Lion's Arch. And let's put Comfort Animal back on the bar. And let's see, Minlo's request is Cantha, Sunspears and Cried is Alona. What lies beneath Eye of the North? Okay. So let's go to... Let's do a quest that we missed earlier. Let's do Althea's Ashes. And the pet is level 5, it can level... Question for you guys. Let's say I fight a monster, and I am so high a level, it would give me 0 XP. But the pet is low level. Will the pet still get XP if the monster is gray to me, but not to the pet? Just turning my fan on. Yes. Okay. That's good. That is good. Well designed. All right. Althea's Ashes. Where do I go for this? I feel like this was in the top left area. Flame Temple Corridor. So, Piken Square? Alright. What was the Rit Ranger thing you thought about earlier? So, okay, so if Ranger is your primary class, you get a thing called Expertise. And it reduces the mana cost of skills that are either ranger or touch magic or ritual magic. Ritualists, obviously, in the name, use a ton of ritual magic. So, if you are ranger ritualist, you can just spam cast rituals because their mana cost is so low. That's it. And I basically said that, I was like, is this a thing? And chat was like, yes, that is a thing. So I was like, okay. Hopefully this is the right way. Alright. So, boop, boop, and... Because if Ritualist is your main thing, your special thing that you can do is increase the health of spirits. But if you're using spirits where that's not a huge deal, you could just spam cast them. Honestly, this is working out pretty good. Feral Lunge and Predator's Pounce are both 5 mana. Just keep alternating pressing those, and the pet is hitting like a truck for a while until you run out of juice. Spawning power gives summoned creatures more health. It only increases weapon spell duration, someone said. Hey, just did my first fractals, new to Guild Wars. Hey, JT, congratulations. The hardest part about fractals is getting the courage to go try them. I hope it was smooth sailing for you. But if you got any questions, you're welcome to ask them. Yeah, little thing for you guys. When I hit control spacebar, it sends the AI stuff. That's my pet and the henchman to go attack my target. Which can be good if I want them to run ahead and go ahead and start attacking. However, it also makes your character go, I'm attacking the skeletal ranger. You like you just like watch like this. And I get kind of self-conscious in the little dungeons with other people because I'm spamming them and I don't like doing it. So it's like I'm nerfing myself just a slight bit because I'm just like self-conscious that I'm like filling their chat box. Test something. Okay, it looks like the buff from this lasts 10 seconds. Even though the cooldown is 5. That technique is how you get all your heroes focus your target. Yeah. I mean, right now I'm on my own, so I'm not holding back. For it to be a focus fire thing with other players, though, I would think it needs to put like a marker or something on the target. Like, if I do that, it doesn't put like a red arrow on it or anything. So it doesn't really notify players to hit the correct mod. It does. There's a T by your name and they can focus. There's a T by your name. If you hit T, it targets the pinged mob. Really? Okay. I didn't know that. I can guarantee you most of the other new players don't know that. But that's handy. That is good to know that that's a thing. To make my way kind of north. Why is everyone playing through Guild Wars 1 again? There's a community event going on. I just linked in the chat if you would like to take a look at it. TLDR, it just turned 20. They're doing in-game event, and then a community event is happening on top of that. Oh gosh, my pet's about to die. Heal it. Wow, I'm so much higher of a level than my pet that when I use the pet heal, it's like 60% of its maximum health. Thanks, Monk. Sure. Oh, pet just hit level 6. I just realized, do I have to reopen the pet window? I think I might have to reopen this every time I leave town. Ugh. We're both blind. We're missing so much. Blind is so much more powerful in Guild Wars than Gross 2. Yeah, blind is just 90% chance to miss for like 10 or 15 seconds. It sucks. Awful. Oh, I need to remember the antidote signet. That could be helping me out. I think it might cure blind. Dedicate entire skill slot for condition removal, get blinded. Dedicate 5 mana for it, get blinded, get 2 seconds later. Well, well, yeah, Antidote Signet, it doesn't cost any mana. I just have to build the muscle memory to use the thing. Magic Tall Shield. Back. Don't have to clean the bag yet. You know, I was like, I was like, oh, I can knock out one more of these quests before midnight. Now I'm not so sure. This one is, this Ashes quest seems to be a bit of a haul. Goodness. Hi, Invictus. How you doing? Question for you guys. Antidote Signet removes poison, disease, blindness, and one additional condition from yourself. During that fight, a guy put a purple spell on me, so probably a mesmer something. And actually, it might have been Life Siphon. I hit Antidote Signet, and either it didn't remove it, or it was just instantaneously reapplied. What is a condition in this game? Obviously, in Guild Wars 2, anything negative is a condition. Purple is considered a hex. Condition is a light yellow. So, like, Mark of Pain is a hex. So don't bother trying. Yellow thing in your bar, brown upside down arrow on enemy's bar. Okay. Mesmer might have casted confusion. Well, I am confused. Can I go this way to get there? Why does Muck have a heck bumper? Same reason I'm an Asura. Partner privilege. Is that a dead end, or does that go around? That's a dead end. Oh, we found some monsters. Alright, so cracked armor. Okay, so it looks like it removes cracked armor. Alright, so I was able to remove cracked armor twice in that fight. Alright, that was good there. If you look at your character's name in the party box, see a brown down arrow, that's a condition. If it's purple, then it's hex curse. Okay. If my health bar looks pink color, does that always mean that it's hex related? Like purple thing in top left corner is equal to purplish thing on health bar? That's bleed. No. Pink. The light pink is like a bleed. There's like a darker purple. I guess I'm talking about the darker purple. Have you captured any elite skills yet? I don't have capture signets yet. Dark pink, purple is hex. Okay. Alright, so if I see the dark purple, no matter what it is, antidote signet's not gonna help. Oh my god. Dude, I'm hitting an invisible wall. Come on. Order henchman. Let's go. Everybody run.
Beniscore aided my stream with 5 viewers.
Stefan is being stupid, chat. He's just holding still in the middle of the bridge. Stefan down. Beniscore, thank you for the raid, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome. Oh, I don't think antidote helped there. I don't know if they immobilized him over there on the bridge, or if he just had like an AI hiccup. How's the Return to GW1 going? It's going good. I just tamed a Hellhound. And we're doing some old quests that I missed, because the Hellhound is low level and I need to level it up. Here's a question for the veterans. You know how for each person in your party you get like a little bit less, what is it, either XP or money? What if one of the people are dead? Do they still take a slice of whatever? Yes, they do. Okay. Alright. Leecher. Dang it, Stefan, quit leeching. Oh no, the fire imp. The fire imp is dying now. Might need to move this over here. I'm having to stare at the buff bar. These right here. The buff bar right here on the Hound. In order to like reapply this stuff and stagger it so it doesn't override itself. I would say one issue I'm having is the information I need is all over the screen. Hold on a second. Can I move this? Like, I got stuff in the top left corner, stuff on the right side, stuff in the bottom, and stuff in the top middle. Like, I'm literally having to move my eyes all over the borders of the screen. I need to consolidate some of those. I see some people giving me some tips. Give me just a second. Let me get through these. Purple thing, nice. Okay. F11, second to last tab lets you move the UI. Second to last tab? I think you mean the last tab. Okay. Alright, how do we want to do this? Let's move chat further down. Let's put my buffs and stuff down here. I'm gonna try some stuff out. This may take some trial and error until I'm happy with it. Reminder: the game was made for 4:3 aspect ratio. Yeah, no, I'm not complaining about that. All right. Just gonna try this for a bit, see how it feels. It's already just, it's such a small thing. It's already, to me, so much better. Just that I can see the target's health bar and my health bar in the same general location. And I'm not doing this to keep an eye on both of them. Antidote. Come on, why am I not attacking? I think we were like, I was behind mob A and trying to hit mob B, and my guy wasn't automatically walking around, so they just stood there being really dumb for an extended period. You can resize stuff too. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me ask something. I was watching Noxxi stream earlier, and Noxxi had a different type of minimap for me. It was much larger. And it just... I don't know how to describe it, other than it was a completely different type of thing in the top right corner. It's you? No. It was not this. It was the toolbox add-on. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not looking to mess with any add-ons right now. Alright, so I guess that's what it was. Tar, move slower. You know what, let's move this a little bit closer. How do I get over there? There we go. I couldn't find the spots on the tar I could walk on. You can move your XP bar to stretch across the bottom like Guild Wars 2. It just looks right that way. I'll put it down. Have it stretch across the entire bottom of the screen. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I have to move some other things too. Hold on. Oh, God. Control Z? No, Control Z doesn't work. I didn't mean to move the energy bar. Dang it. Hang on. Ah, no! God damn it. I'm not trying to... Okay, you know what? Muck you. Stupid thing. Okay. Center lost, yeah. All of that to do that silly XP bar change. It'll never be pixel perfect again. Yeah, we gotta restore default and just start the whole thing over. Just throw the whole UI out. It's gone bad. Just throw the whole thing out. The pet window's gone again. Okay, so yeah, I have to remake the pet window in every zone. What is this? Tonic tipsiness? Oh, no, that's just a side effect of the costume, I guess. You can reset UI back to default. Yeah, but I didn't want to reset the whole UI back to default. I was just trying to undo like the last single click I did. So instinctively I hit Control Z, like, you know, undo from Microsoft programs, but it doesn't work. Who likes fire arrows? Alright, so I don't think I have been up here at all. My pet can't get to him. Oh, excuse me. My bag is almost full. Salvage, stalker armor, half-eaten mass, stalker armor, axe fiend armor. That's good enough for now. Alright, weakness, all of those. Pet is level 7. He's gained 2 levels so far. Weakness those guys. You can move the UI a bit in yours too, but yeah, the customization is very limited. I mean, just being able to grab anything and move it is great. There's just a lot of games that don't give you that. I remember back when I played WoW, early days, there was a very popular add-on that I used. It was called Move Anything. And it did what you just saw me do by pressing F11 and moving stuff around. It would just let you just grab UI elements and move them around and warp them and stuff like that. Like, if you had a button and you really needed to know when it was available, you could, like, make that button much larger and, like, move it closer to the middle of the screen, like a tank emergency cooldown, stuff like that. Also, just saying, I'm kind of glad I came here at a higher level. This area is kind of nasty. That's a hex, yeah? Yeah. Is this a real thing? Is this an add-on you can play as an Asura? Hey, what's up? Maddie, I have lied to many people and been like, yeah, what, you didn't notice? But I'm not going to do that to you. No, it's a tonic someone gave me. It's like a costume. What's this quest? Althea's Ashes. Let's use lightning reflexes right now. Oh my god! I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. That was with 75% block. I don't have res sickness. Holy crap. Or I don't have a, yeah, I don't have a res signet, is what I was trying to say. Wow. That part really sucked. I'm gonna have to zone out of here and zone back in. The whole group's dead. I mean, get the pet. The pet just died 3 times in a row, so it's gonna have a lot of res penalty now. Actually, no, I think it died twice in a row, not 3 times. I think one time I got interrupted. Yeah, they're level 8, but they've all got like spells and stuff, and they're just nuking the crap out of us. And my peeps are level 6. That was crazy. If I hadn't had lightning reflexes up, I would have died 100%. I was like riding 1 hit point, and I was blocking 75% of those attacks. Have you ran into Hydras? Yeah, I blew them up pretty easily. I have Enfeebling Blood, which gives weakness, which reduces the target's attack by 66%. And so on the Hydras, that was like no sweat. Try this again. Doesn't help that my pet is working on catching up in levels. Stefan is a really bad henchman too. For this area, I think it was just either Stefan or the archer. And I just opted to take him this time. But maybe I should have brought the archer. That's a red shrine. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Maybe I've got it. Okay. I'm under the impression that if you die, you respawn here. Are you suggesting that I could have respawned my dudes there? Leaving the map resets the whole map. I know that. I was under the impression that I had no other option to get my good people back. Red Shrine only works if entire party dies, and I did not die, so... Ah, the freaking pet window disappeared again. Every time I zone, I have to remake that window. Yuck. We'll go this way and see if this wraps around. My pet's not attacking. Come on, pet. I'm full beast mastery. If you're not attacking, I don't do anything. Oh, man. Okay, so those stairs are kind of buggy for the AI. How are you in a Asura? It's a costume. Alright, so it looks like this is a dead end. This does not go where I need to go. Alright, that does not wrap around. this? Alright, so I've got 2 hexes on me. Alright. Trying to learn what all I can use Antidote Signet on. Time. Yeah, I know. Trying to see if I can finish this mission. If I get to that pile of mobs and I can't beat them, then well, if I beat them, I finish the mission. If I can't beat them, then I'll try it again next time. So I am up past my bedtime, but it's Friday night, you know. It can be a little bad. Oh, lightning reflexes. Lightning reflexes. Please, Alessia, heal me. God, I wish I could rebind the go attack that from control spacebar to literally anything else. Freaking control spacebar? What? Inventory full. Oh, that's an expert salvage kit. Don't use that on this. Let's see, ID. Health wall hexed. Okay. Is Muk leveling his new heck bubber? Yep, among other things. Trying to do an old quest I never got around to doing, and almost got full party wiped a second ago, so it's a good thing I didn't do this quest when I was the correct level for it, apparently. She kited into more mobs. God dang it, the healer just died again. I respect that she tried to kite, but she kited into more crap. Wait, she's up again. How? Alright, Stefan or Orion must have had a res signet. So that's a one use. Alright, let's get rid of the other stuff in the area. Trying to be extra safe here. Get everything else out of the way that I can. Hold them with a longbow. Do I have one? No. Okay. Let's see. Okay, the imp is not listening when I'm saying to back up. Jesus. There goes Pet. No, I got him. The imp's just not listening. It's screwing up the whole thing. Now I'm trying to send my pet in and he's not listening now. Holy crap. Like, I'm trying to send my dog in right now. He's not listening. He's on passive? Yes, but then I ordered him to attack, which should have overridden the passive thing. Alright, one down. Two down. Oh my god. The more I try to, like, micromanage them, the more holes I'm seeing in the system. I finally got the pet to go in, and then the henchman didn't help. And the imp didn't listen to anything at all. Trolling glance. Oh my god, maybe. Maybe. Oh my god, and the pet hits level 8. We did it. And by we, I mean me and Fido, because the rest of these guys... Oh, the imp lived too? I did not even realize the imp lived. It's crazy. Oh my god. That was crazy. Alright, my bag's full again. Okay. Oh, I think that's unID'd right now. Uh, 11, 18, 9, 2, no, I don't need that. Okay. Flatbow. Ascalonian chest, use key, root sword, shaman garb, get rid of that marker. Alright, where is the quest thing? Char altar. Quest updated. Deliver the ashes to Duke Baradin. Oh my god, we got it. Oh. Okay, we got it. Back to Pike and Square. No, wait, what? Back to Pike and Square. That was spicy. I'll take his ashes. You've put this father's heart at ease. Thank you. Boof. All that XP. All the XP. Alright, I'm leaving this group. You guys suck. I carried you. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright. What else we got here? Truncheon. ID halves the skill recharge of death magic skills 16% of the time. Hand axe. Requires 6 axe mastery plus damage while hexed. Don't care about that. Merchant. Report healer for feeding. She's gonna be like, report the tank for not holding aggro. Let's see. Kane. IDBs. Good night, Mug. Good night, Janchucks. Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping it up here in just a second. Let's see, char carvings, get rid of that. Truncheon, toss that. Okay, think we're down to the essentials and some crafting ingredients that have spilled over outside of my mat storage. Okay, we have made it to Lion's Arch. We have accomplished the week 1 goal for Return to Guild Wars 1. For those who haven't seen it, this is the schedule right here. Pre-Searing Ascalon, Post-Searing Ascalon, and the Northern Shiver Peaks. And then Kryta is part of the 21st. Now the 21st is, what is that, Monday. Monday we usually do Mutiny Monday. Tuesday we're going to be doing a bit of Guild Wars 2. So probably still going to do Guild Wars 1 tomorrow just to kind of push ahead a little bit because then I'll get behind on the following 2 days. But yeah, we have made some freaking progress. We've made some progress. Definitely, again, definitely considering peeking into like the other, like Eye of the North, for example, because I think in the first like half hour of Eye of the North you get some heroes. Like, what's his name? Vox? Tox? Nox? The big robot thing. Like, the robot thing, oh, it's Mox. It's Mox, I'm sure now. The robot thing, the Asura guy whose costume I'm wearing, both of them, you get pretty early in Eye of the North, and then you've got them in the party if you want them. And then also, once I get the Signet of Capture, I want that one skill from Eye of the North that, what was it called? Hang on, Guild Wars Ranger skills. Hang on a second. Together as one. An elite shout, all party members near you and your pet do plus 15 damage per hit and gain 7 health regeneration. And it has a, up to a 15-second duration if your beast mastery is high enough. Or sorry, expertise, if your expertise is high enough. So that looks bonkers, and I would absolutely love that. Like you could be seriously contributing to a party just by spamming this. But to get that, I need a proof of triumph or someone else near me that has a proof of triumph. And then I need a Signet of Capture, and we go spawn a boss in Eye of the North, and then Signet of Capture it and kill it. So that's what I need. So we're close to Signet of Capture, we're close to the entrance of Eye of the North, and then got to see what area is this in? Hang on, give me just a sec. Together as one is from Sacknoth Valley. So the question is, how far in Eye of the North is Sacknoth Valley? Is that like the first zone, or like, God forbid, like the 5th zone or something? I don't know. So I have to have access to that area. Far? Okay. If it's really, really far, then I might just save that skill for when we get to when we get to the part where we're doing the 20-year anniversary for Eye of the North. I don't want to be spending a massive chunk of time here. It's just be something that would be cool. Okay, well, in any case, we are out of time for this evening, so I've got our progress saved here. Got a couple more quests that are pre-Lion's Arch that I could knock out at some point, and we've got our new doggo that is catching up in health. It's almost surely gonna freaking grow to be tanky with how much of a beating it just took on that mission. But we can change that now that we've got access to the menagerie. So we'll save our progress there, and we will pick it up from here next time. All right. With that, chat, thank you guys for joining me this evening. I hope you guys had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow night for the Saturday night stream. For those of you who wish to join me, we'll be back in Guild Wars 1. Be sure to hit the follow button on Twitch, subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It's still free. They haven't changed that. There's no downside. There's links to my 2 YouTube channels if you haven't subbed to both of them already. And a very special thank you to your patrons. They keep my channel alive with their support. Could not do it without them. There's a link to that in the chat as well. Thank you, LYSY, for the Prime just now. And finally, for those of you who don't know, soon. All right. Y'all have a good night. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.